All right, hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. Oh geez, we already got 8 people here. How's everyone doing today? Sorry if you guys did just chat on the multi on YouTube. I didn't read it. I was not multi-stream. Sorry. Um, was a little bit late today. I accidentally fell asleep, so sorry for that. But we should be good to go now. How's everyone doing? Hoping everyone's doing great. Growth portfolio is still up today, so that is good. All right. Couple great names today. First of all, it's kind of my morning, bro. You watching Okijin? Um, I was a little disappointed. A couple people. Uh, I just want to start off the day. Some people told me that they lost money on this BKKT trade yesterday. So I alerted BKKT yesterday at literally 25:56. It went up to 57 before market close, and I told everyone to sell out half, and people still lost money. But interesting, but that's okay. Um, I am looking at, I guess my top play today for day trade would probably be MYSC. Okijin, we had a nice flush this morning. As long as we can hold this, like, I think this 11 area, we're probably okay. We had a nice flush this morning. We'll see. Looks okay. Nearby, I don't know what that means. Okay. I am looking for. Okay. Where are your my alerts posted? Sorry. So alerts are through Patreon, but everything else is free. But yeah, alerts are through Patreon. But other than that, everything is free. Like I said, I moved alerts over to Patreon yesterday for a few reasons. Um, all right. But everything else, YouTube, everything else like that is free. But I just decided to move that over yesterday. All right, sorry, I'm just getting set up and then we'll start. Can you post the Patreon? Yes, I'll post that in Discord. I will tell you right now, just because there's only a few people in here, I just did take MYSZ at 2.7 on my phone. So I did take MYSZ at 2.7. I just alerted that in the Discord, but anyways, I am there at 2.7, $2.07. So we'll see. Um, if there's a good pullback, you can buy. I have my stop loss set at 193, so you got to make sure that you use your stop losses because even I know like so the problem is like I totally understand like I know people have seen me like make 50 to 60% off these plays, but you know there's a very good opportunity at these pullback or they can go down. Okay. But yeah, I will post that. I'll give you that one. This one has a lot of volume coming through today. I think that this could heat up. But again, just make sure that you have a good stop loss on just with anything in general. You gotta have a good stop loss. I'm gonna look through my growth portfolio. Nothing too crazy today, but there definitely is a couple names that are popping off. And BKKT is all the way back down. So glad I sold shares off yesterday. Um, glad about that. All right, BRPM looks decent. A lot of names today. Looks like Facebook is kind of taking down the QQQ with it. Um, can't believe Facebook is down. Earnings were actually pretty good, so interesting to see that. Are flagging on the 1 minute right here, possibly for another breakout. We'll see. If you guys are joining in, welcome, welcome. If you have any questions, let me know. Yeah, we are flagging right here on the 1 minute. So if we can break over this I would like to see a 220 break. That would be nice. We'll see. MEDX seating at 500 million volume. Yeah, we'll take a look at MEDX for you. Don't like MEDX's flush. Again, if this 51 cent level is going to be really, really key to hold. Yeah, this 50. Yeah, this 50, even this, yeah, this 50 cents is going to be key to hold. So just make sure that you're watching that. Otherwise, we might fall down. So I would definitely hold that. Nice candle from MYSZ. Super, super bullish. We did have this drop down, but are pushing that price action back up. What do you think? What do you think of BRPM? Huge gaming phase clan. Wait, is that actually the phase clan stock that came out? Let's see. I mean, I don't know. My whole thing with it is it's like I don't know how they're gonna increase revenues. I don't really know. Jeez. Like it feels like FaZe Clan was like really 2016. I just don't know. Like, do people even follow FaZe anymore? I know people definitely follow FaZe. I know like their Call of Duty team is really good. They have like a lot of pipelines for money, but like I just don't know if they're ever gonna be back to like 2017. Like I feel like they're not as big as they used to. I don't know. Probably not. Probably one I'll probably try to avoid, to be honest with you. Did pop today at 15 though. That's crazy. I think there's a lot of people in here that like FaZe, so maybe it got bought up today. Who knows? I'm just not a massive fan of it, to be honest. There's not a. I don't know. 350. Yeah, I know they have 350 million followers. They have a lot of followers on social media stuff like that. I don't know. What is their? Do we know what their like their price is set on the floor? It depends also what their market cap is priced into. Like if it's like like something pretty low, like maybe a few $100 million, maybe. But if it's something like a few billion, probably not. I don't know. That's going to be important too, in my opinion. So yeah, that will be. I don't know. Could be interesting. Still want to see a 220 break here on MYSZ. We're following that support line really, really well. Any buys along the support line will probably be good. We can see you bounce off 1, 2, 3, 4 times. So anything at that support line probably would do the trick. If you guys are joining in, welcome, welcome. Do you think BKKT will reverse from here? Probably not. No, I don't. We'll take a look. All the Trump names and stuff like that are on a downtrend today. We'll take a look. BKKT, yeah, right here we have a decent chance it's actually bouncing right here. This is your last chance to bounce though. Right here at this, if we dip below like 21, we're gonna see a lot of downside, but we do have a decent chance here at 23.6 for a different, definitely a bounce. IWM. Let's see what IWM's doing today. Well, IWM's not too bad, but yeah, that is our last chance right there. If this is our last chance, if we break this, I mean, we have really no support all the way back down to $14. So, that's what I would say with this. I'd make sure that you are really paying attention to this support right there. And you know what? Possibly we are flagging right here. I was talking MYSZ, but again, possible flag right here setting up. We do need to break over this resistance line right here, but good to see RSI cool off right here. We're sitting in a good zone. I'm going to go to the 5 minute. What is the 5 minute doing? They are flagging on the 15 minute, the 5 minute, and the 1 minute. So actually, that's a beautiful flag on the 5 minute. Hopefully we can hold this. Tesla. I saw Tesla gap up this morning again, right? Did Tesla really gap? Yeah. All right. My honest opinion from Tesla is just based off this 1 year, 1 day, we are super overextended. We can see on RSI that, you know, we're all the way overcooked at 90. MACD is pretty high up there. So, I mean, I think long term it's okay, but I do think we need a pullback of some sort. A pullback would probably be what we need. So, you know, I am thinking that we see a pullback on Tesla. That's what I would like to see. But again, Tesla is kind of a crazy stock. It does what it wants, but I do think a pullback is imminent. Phase implied pro forma equity value of approximately $1 billion. Okay. You know, it doesn't seem terrible at $1 billion, but now it's at 13, so they're at 1.3 billion. I don't know. What's going on, Flyboy? We'll take a look at Perry. I'd probably say no, to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know anything about that. Yeah, Perry had a really strong breakout today. Looks like I was watching this, but on the daily, yeah, we've been, you know, we broke over this long resistance line right here. We popped off a lot this morning, so yeah, Perry looks good. If we can, you know, the only thing I don't like out of Perry is it looks like we did double top right here on the daily. So ideally, we'd want to make a new all-time high of the day to see some more upside, but it doesn't look bad. Volume is drying up quite a bit though, so I wouldn't think it's a quality opportunity right now for an enter. Benny is done in my opinion. Benny and Fun, all those names are done. I mean, they're up 1,000% in the last week. Here's the thing, once these parabolic names, they lose momentum. If we're talking about, I don't care, if we're talking about CEI, Sundial, any of these names, once they start to lose momentum, they're going to go down pretty quick because they're such parabolic names. So you got to take that with a grain of salt when you are buying these names. Digital advertising space like APPS. Interesting you say that, Flyboy. That is my top holding. APPS is my top holding in my hyper growth portfolio. I do know a few things about APPS. I have it at $15. Man, APPS is actually holding up pretty well today. I really want to see that break in 90 off of Snap, but digital advertising space. Yes, I get that, but they're not going to be as exponential as APPS. I said I used $1.93. I used this last low. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to switch that to $1.97 now. $1.97 probably now. I don't know. You at EC on your growth? No, I'm gonna do that right now though. ES. Do we have a dip today? Nice. Yeah, I'll add some ESEA today. I'll wait till often. All right, so I did say that I entered MYSZ at 2.7. We're looking like we are looking for a breakout right here. Perfect breakout. So, um, okay. I'm still, it's not a perfect breakout. I was hoping that it would hold that, but I'm going to be looking to scale some out here. I'm hoping we can get an all-time high of the day. We'll have some shorts. We're going to have a lot of shorts cover. Usually at the all-time high of a day, there's a lot of, we can see some big movements if we ever get up there because a lot of inexperienced shorts put their stop losses at the all-time high of the day. So once you see us break 235, if we do, we'll probably jump to about 240. We have a lot of shorts covering. Some shorts are kind of stupid. Um, I think shorting is a perfectly fine way to make money in the market. I mean, there's so many different ways. So if shorting is your style, great. But there just like there's a lot of dumb people who go long on stocks. There's a lot of dumb shorts. So at like key numbers like two at 50 cent or whole dollars on these penny stocks. Once we do break those, we can definitely see a big move because of shorts covering. All right, cool. No, I'm still up about 10 cents, about 10. I'm up about 5% on this entry. We'll see. I like how we're picking up volume right now too. I love to see that we're getting extra volume. We're not drying up on volume. RSI's reset. 1 minute MACD is almost about to curl up. So once we do curl up, we should see some movement. I want to see a break of 220, or sorry, 235 though. That'll be the goal. If you guys are joining in, welcome. Appreciate all the subs. If you got any questions, let me know. I haven't even looked at my growth portfolio today, really. Oh, we're down today on the growth portfolio. Interesting. What is carrying me down? Afram. Okay. DMTK. DMTK. This is a name that I might have to cut. Actually, DMTK is one of my favorite growth names, but it just looks like we're not holding up right here. I don't know why, but it looks like we're kind of breaking down. So might have to cut DMTK. What stocks are you currently analyzing? I got MYSZ on the right. I'm in a day trade at 2.7. And then I'm just looking at some of my growth stocks on the right. There we go. That's a nice breakout if we can hold this. I've been looking at the order flows. We're having a lot of bullish orders come through. And I'm sure our level 2 is not going to have much data on it. It's such super thin. We can see that we have a lot of support. We don't have much resistance, but nice. Okay. Nice candle. We're at 226. All right, cool. We're looking for 235 on this day trade right here. If you are day trading with this, it disappeared. Time to get out. Yeah, AGC probably. I know there was. What's going on? This and that. Xella up or down? What's going on, Sam? So nice. This is an all-time high at the break. Remember what I said earlier? We're gonna see 240 once we break there. We got a lot of inexperienced shorts. We cover right there. So, yeah, I'm gonna scale out. 30% here, guys. If you guys are following me on this day trade, congrats. We're up. Holy crap, there's 251 right there. Wow, 250. Holy crap. Sorry, that was a weird sound. Sorry, that came out for that came. Sorry, that was a weird sound that came out of my mouth. I apologize. If you are playing this stock with me, please do not be dumb. Scale out. We are up 30. We are up 20%. Do not be dumb. Please, no dumb people today. Please scale out, scale out, scale out, scale out, scale out. I scaled out 30% at 245. Okay. Nice movement. All right. There we go. Another win today. Actually, and then we want to raise our stop limit up to 215. Great. Stops at 215. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I can't this morning, JC. Oh my god, I'm bullish on that sound. Oh my god, I can't, bro. I can't with that. No way, bro. You're saying you're bullish on that sound. That's hilarious. Um, nice. Well, oh yeah, was it a revenue beat? Oh, I might have to make another one of those sounds. If we hit $3 on MYSZ, one of those other sounds might be coming out for me. Again, if you are late on this, please don't enter. Wait for a pullback or do something. But yeah, that was an interesting set. Might have to make another one. If it hits 3, I'll make another one of those sounds. Yeah, well, I'll take a look at Perry's revenue beat here in a sec. I'm sure it was good if it gapped up that much. Yeah, super big gap. I actually played, so I did take some off again at 245. I did raise up my stop to 215. So for my $2.07 entry, I do end up, it will be a winning trade. So we are 4 for 4 on day trades. The last 3 day trades have been up 50%. So I'm not saying anything's going to happen here, but volume is getting absolutely crazy right now. So I'm going to make sure I scale some other ones at some key resistance levels. But other than that, I already got a guaranteed win. So love to see it. Yeah, Benny looks like it's over. I just looked again. Yeah, we'll take a look at Prague. Yeah, sorry, I didn't want to take a look at Prague. Some people are swinging Prague, but there we go. We're basing at 250 on the 1 minute. We got a nice flag forming. Yeah, nice flag forming right here on the 1 minute over 256. We'll see a big jump on that 1 minute. Okay, nice, big moves. Again, I'm in at 2.7, so nice. Okay. Yeah, Prague could make some decent moves. Like I said, this chart looks pretty good. We're seeing some higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. We just broke above our 200-day moving average. So, yeah, it looks like our next resistance point's at about $5. So $5 could be reasonable for this swing. I think what's generally is going to happen for Prague. Okay, here we go. Bam, that's 2.6. Holy cow, I'm telling you, if you guys are missing out, we had a 100% day trade yesterday, the last Friday 70%, Wednesday we had a 40%, and it looks like today we're already at 30% on this. So make sure you guys are joining that Discord. Can you look at order flow? I can look at order flow on Prague. I know. Let me look at my phone, but I think that we do see these big pullbacks once we make new highs. So we, just as it repeats itself. So we want $1.30 to 2. We did pull back. So I do want to see a pullback here. Definitely want to see a pullback here. But as far as resistance levels, we did just pass this through. We did pass this resistance level right there, and our next one is going to be at 5. So 5, 5 is definitely in play with, we are seeing a lot of volume still pop up. So that could definitely be in play. MACD is getting a little overextended. So we might need a longer term pullback, but it looks okay. Let's take a look at Perry. Yeah, nice beat. Holy, yeah. So that revenue is beat by 100%. That's a huge beat. Was there revenue? Yeah, so that's a big beat. And as there we go, bam, more money. Bam. Perry, yeah, Perry actually is a good growth stock as well. This is one that I have not added to my portfolio. Wish I did, but another really strong growth stock. Trying to make 52-week highs. So yeah, looks strong. If you want to get in, again, wait for a pullback. It will come. Met X. Okay. Met X. Again, I said this again, but this 50 cent level is key. So if we can hold this 50 cent level, we could see some higher highs. I do see the only possible thing, I don't really know what I see. This chart's very, very choppy. It's best to buy if we could get buys at 50 cents, but it just doesn't look very good. Volume is drying up, so not one of my favorite plays. I mean, NMDM, I used to like it for a long term. I used to hold NMDM. Okijin, same story here. We got to hold this 11 level, but if you do buy it around these low 11s, I'm not a financial advisor, but it could be a decent risk reward setup. Nice. We are flagging right here. We should have a breakout coming in. Just saw a huge order get filled. Yeah, there we go. 2.7. We're up about, a casual 60 cents on a $2 stock. So, we'll take it. There we go. Bam, 2.7. All right, we're up 33%. Nice. Sorry, I'm posting in the Discord. All right, I just did sell 20%. I just sell 20% more at 270. So I'm only holding 50%. About 30%. So, and then a good stop. I'm gonna raise my stop up to. We want to have this last low, so 232. 232 will be my new stop on this. Yeah. So when I look at my stops on this daily, holy crap. Yo, if we hit $3, another sound's coming out. I'm just letting you guys know. If we hit $3, there's going to be a big sound that comes out of my mouth. That's for sure. But anyways, I look at kind of our last low, and it looks like my last low is probably 232. Oh, we might have another sound coming out, seriously. There might be another sound on the rise. We got a three white knights forming right here. Bullish candlestick pattern right there. We gotta love the three white knights. Sometimes I feel like people are like making people think that I'm just like making up like pattern names like three white knights. Oh, we're almost to 3, guys. We're almost getting up to 3. Fun with Rumble News. We'll take a look. On higher volume, we'll take. There might be a sound that comes out. I'm not even lying. Holy. All right. There might be a sound. Kohler, still, we got a decrease on volume. The only thing that we have going for us right now is the support line looks like we're intact. So if we can buy at the support line, maybe at like 290, it might not be a terrible idea, but don't really like the setup too much. Zaire holding for a while. Take a look at Zaire. All right. Again, I do have a stop at 232, so Chemo Farm's doing well. All right, cool. So Xair, Beyond Air, let's take a look at the daily. Yeah, this actually looks like a solid growth stock potentially. Let's take a look. Looks good. The chart looks good, so I will take a look at. Shoot, I forgot to look at Hive the other day for someone. Someone asked me like 5 times, and I seriously forgot. If you are here, if that's you, especially business, just let me know. We'll look at it on stream. Okay, that stock was Xair. All right. Okay, sorry. All right, so for hypergrowth, you want to see 100% EPS and 100% revenue. So, yeah, I pay $100 for this app a month, and it still sucks. It's ridiculous. Oh my. All right. So sales percent is not up. EPS, there's a pretty good bet. So for me, I would probably stay out of it. But that's just my opinion. Doesn't look like the greatest setup of all times. Again, we're setting up another falling wedge right here. So we'll see if we can break out of this. Over 275 will get ballistic. Bitcoin running report that banks ordered the in corporate Bitcoin. And oh wow, okay, that's some big news for Bitcoin. Not gonna say what's a good dip again because I already played it at $2.07. That's my average, and I think a lot of people on the Discord. So, I don't want it to turn into a loser for anyone. So, I mean, I think that it's too overextended right now. We're almost up 130% on the day, so I'm not gonna. I don't think any dip down here is probably a decent idea. Bitcoin running report that banks ordered to incorporate Bitcoin into policy. That's some huge news for Bitcoin. And I wonder if any of our stocks like this are running. Okay. Yeah, that's some huge news. Let's see. I don't actually have Bitcoin, but I can look at Riot. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, we did see that big pop right there. Thank you for the information. With the day trades, like if it's, I mean, my main goal here is for like people to make money. So if I'm really far away from my average, I'm not gonna. Okay, new stops at 255. I was in at 210 and sold when you said, so I'm good. When did I? Oh, so when I say sold, if you look back at the tweets, I said that I sold 30% or 20%. I scale out on these. They're very risky. So what I end up doing is I scale out. So it looks like it. I said it at 270. I scaled out some. At 230, I scaled out some. So what I do is I scale out as it goes up, and I raise my stop losses up. And actually, we're gonna go a new stop at 257. Yeah, you scaled out as you said. Yep. So if you should still be holding some, you should be good. Um, yeah, as long as you scaled out, you're good. We raise our stop losses up because I mean this thing could go back down to $2 really quick. So again, if you're just scaling out, so I scale out percent wise. So whenever we hit like 280, I scaled out 20%. Whenever we hit 240, I scaled out 20%. Yeah, Hut's a good one. I do like Hut. But cool. All right, cool. So again, I do have a stop at 258. That's our last low. So if we do break that, I do expect some downside. But yeah, Riot is going, so I do expect Riot and Mara to follow through. I do want to see $3 still on MYSZ, but if my stop gets hit this last 258, that's okay. If it hits, it hits. I'm still up money, but again, I really would like to see this three. This three kind of was my goal here. But regardless, it's a good trade. So we'll see. Yeah, Riot is ripping. Wow, and I expect some of the I expect some of the minor names to be ripping too. So yeah, Riot definitely ripped from 28. Huge news if the central banks are actually adding Bitcoin into their policy, because I think what the problem was is, banks and the government, there's some greedy people. Sometimes I don't want to. The government can be greedy sometimes, so they want their own Bitcoin, right? So I'm surprised to see that they're incorporating it with like central banks. Good news if you're a crypto holder. I think that's like that news should send it up 10% in my opinion. That's some really really big news. So again, trying to hold the support line. Like I said, we had some good support right at 2.58, 2.6, so we did hold that for the time. But if we do confirm that this actually is a lower low, I do figure the play will be over. So keep that 258 in there. Is Prague a Bitcoin stock? Is chat? Is it a Bitcoin stock? I don't follow Prague. Someone will know more than me here. Okay, so Mark, you're asking about Mark. I think Mark is completely over. Again, this is my thesis, but once we have these names, what I call parabolic moves, which was a parabolic move, we go like, for example, Mark, we go, all the way 75 cents to $6. We're going to see some major pullback. So as soon as we lost, we're starting to lose volume. We just dissipate. So I don't think there's any chance that this thing bounces at all. No chance at all. Are you in Mark? No. I did. I mean, I did play Mark for. I don't know what I made on Mark. I think we made like 70% on Mark, but um, I'm not in Mark now. Prog- Okay, sorry guys. I think that should be better. I don't know what happened. I did meant to say, so my stop loss to get hit at 258. So ended up making about 40 40 cents a share here, but again, stop loss. I did have. We can see that our last low right here was at 258. Once we break that low, we do break down further. So I do put these stop losses in specific places. We probably will see some more downside here, but again, still made some good money on that trade, so that is fine with me. But yeah, again, stop loss is triggered right there. What is the next coming parabolic stock? I don't know.
It's really hard to find a parabolic stock. Usually when stocks go parabolic, I'll kind of play that, but for the most part, I don't know. Saying what the next parabolic stop, hard to say. But yeah, here we go. We got a bear flag forming here. So again, that's why I exited at 258. Clear. Looks like we will be breaking down here as well. So good job if you took that with me. If your stop loss didn't hit, we entered at 2.7. So make sure you sell out. Play is over. Okay. What is IWM doing? Oh, another play that could have. Another reason. Think BKK. No, I don't think BKKT is. The next parabolic stock. Nah. BKKT is just broken down a lot. If we just look at this, I mean, we're just broken down. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I did say we do have good support. At this area is not a terrible place for a bounce. I just don't know if we're gonna get that. I don't know if we're gonna get that. All right, Bimmy. Is this over the counter? Yeah, this is just super thin stock. I don't really want to play it. We can halt up or halt down pretty quick. But over $1.14, we will see a big pop. Yeah, BKK done definitely is done for a while. I mean, this is my thesis. We had a nasty double top form right here, but we do have support down here at 23 to 25. So if we do hold that, I think that we could make some moves up. Oh, what's up, Gwen Janelle? Hello, hello. Sorry, no audio. What was your analysis on O? Okay. Um, for Okugen, me for Okugen, if we can break over 13, we could see a big move, but it looks like we're stuck in here. So ideally, you'd want to buy at 11. That's where we have a lot of support, but I probably wouldn't touch it. Yeah, again, Bimmy, again, over a dollar 13 was big. It's with these very low float penny stocks, they can move very quickly. And my thing is that they could just drop really quick. They're just a little bit too volatile for me to want to play. But yeah, big moves on Bimmy. That is a big move. Oki's not fun for me to watch. They have 3K shares. Still up a lot, but hopefully we can break out. What's your take on BRPM? BRPM. Yeah, I don't really like it. Actually, I know that this was the phase thing. If you were long about this, again, if I was going to be long about this phase, when we look, we have a nice breakout channel right here. So buying at this like $12.22 area looks pretty strong. If you're buying on the bottom of the support, not a terrible idea. Yeah, we could see it. We could see. Yeah, it does look um like we could see some news for sure, or we could see some moves too. Yeah, Bimmy is about to break out again. Perfect flag on this 1 minute. We could see some moves up. You have an average of 850 on Okujin. Nice. It's a good average. Um, yeah, we could see some moves up for sure. Again, I don't know. I know that news was coming out, but you know, if we can hold this 11 area, over 13, we could get crazy. But yeah, I don't. I think if you have a good average, there's nothing wrong with swinging it. But if I was to buy in, I'd probably see if I could get some in the low 11s, like 11.5, 11.10, because that's where it looks like we're bouncing off of. If you guys are new, welcome, welcome. Appreciate all the subs. If you have any questions, let me know. Um, Nvidia popped today too, 6%. Jeez, that's a big pop. What are our possible price targets? I don't really give price targets out. Just make sure that you're scaling out and raising your stop losses up. Um, I don't really give price targets too much on this channel because if it doesn't hit, I don't want to be held accountable for that. I can give you good stops and stuff like that, but for price targets, you're gonna have to figure out one yourself. As always, no one can ever really give a price target, so just make sure if you're up money, you're scaling out shares and raising up your stop loss. Yeah, what is APPS doing today? Honestly, not terrible on APPS. APPS, we're still setting up a flag right here. I actually like this consolidation. I mean, we did make a really really big move the other day. So we did really make a huge move from about, I don't know, what did we move from? $40, $45. Yeah, $47 to 90. So this consolidation right here is super healthy. It looks fine. So yeah, I'm not gonna really give price targets on Okujin, but again, if you're at money, just scale out. That'd be my best advice. Yeah, APP. I mean APPS. I mean we're gonna. I wouldn't even actually expect. I wouldn't be surprised on APPS if we did pull back to 80 again. I mean we just crossed bearish down on MACD, but RSI is resetting. This consolidation for APPS is actually really really needed, so I don't mind that at all. I actually like that consolidation. FCell. FCell for me is bearish. So it looks like we tried really, really hard to break out here. We did break this kind of $8 level, but looks like we did break down again. So I would be expected that we pull back to about 587. That's what the chart looks like. We might pull back to 587. UNFI. United Natural Foods. Okay. Jeez. So we are starting a falling wedge. It looks like we absolutely gapped on earnings, and ever since we've kind of just been in this falling wedge. Looks like a solid growth stock. Let's take a look. All right, we'll put in UNFI here. We'll take a look. my stuff ever loads. Let me take off time and sales. That's my bad. That's probably why I was lagging. Yeah, super nice chart. I want to see what our numbers were last quarter. EPS change, sales. So there's not a lot of sales or EPS that I like here. But the chart looks really strong, and we are looking like we could reverse anytime here soon. So for me, this reversal, this falling wedge can last forever, but once we do break over like 44 or something, depends where we are on this falling wedge, but we could see some big moves upwards. What's going on, James? I like the business and growth of FLVO, but the chart is ugly. Earnings this week, we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll take a look. Sometimes earnings isn't everything. You have to take a look at cost or revenue. That's what I've learned. So live loan, yeah, it does look like we have some quality growth, but that chart is ugly. Yeah, chart is definitely ugly. We'll take a look. So LVO, yeah, that sales percent last quarter was really nice. That's super big. Okay, so we're going to look at Yahoo Finance. We'll take a look at that. Yeah, growth is getting hit a bit today, but again, I don't really care that much. Yeah, so this is the problem with, okay, this is going to be your problem right here. So your total revenue, the cost of revenue is super expensive. And then with our operating expense, we're actually losing money every single quarter. Lots of money every quarter. Our operating expenses how much is just our profit. And then if we go down to financials, I bet we're close to an offering. Our cash on hand, decent cash on hand, but yeah, that's why that chart looks ugly. That cost of revenue is very expensive to maintain. Okay. IWM not holding up well. That's okay. Do you do AGC yet? Financials ugly too, yeah. Are you more of a swing or day trader? Oh, I do everything. Interesting, yeah. Until the revenue numbers get better, I'm not interested. That's probably why the chart looks ugly. It's reflected into that too. Are you more of a swing trader or day trader? I like day trades a little bit more than swing trades. They happen a little bit quicker. If I'm right, they work out. If I'm wrong, I can know right there. But a long-term investor, and probably most of a long-term investor. What do you think of RMNI? We'll take a look. RMNI, see, this is a super healthy chart. Yeah, so our EPS last quarter was huge. I do like to see sales a little bit better, yes, EPS is there. So we did make a lot of money. So we might have upscaled our product, how much it costs, stuff like that. Let's go to financials. Yeah, annually some amazing growth. Again, cost of revenue and our gross profit operating expense. Oh wait, I was looking at the same one. Sorry. We'll take a look at RMNI. So at RMNI, yeah, year over year, solid growth. Quarterly though, nice move. So our cost of revenue is not bad. Our operating expense is a little high, but we do have a slight income. So it does qualify for, potentially a hyper growth stock. The profit margin isn't there, but yeah, looks super good. And we also like growth stocks that are trading in their 52-week high. So that one looks okay. Not my favorite. Do you do AGC yet? No. We'll take a look at AGC. That altimeter, yeah. Don't like it. Looks like we've just been downtrending for so long. We finally did see a relief bounce right here off of this falling wedge, but again, super bearish this candle right here. Looks like we popped really high this morning. Yeah, we popped super high this morning, and we've just been fading down. So Um, not interested in that. What do you think of Zella? We'll take a look at Zella. Not interested in Zella as well. All these pops seem like they get off sold pretty quick. So probably not on Gazella as well. Oh, it's fun that you said. That's funny that you said RMNI. Actually, I have RMNI in my my growth portfolio. I just looked. Yeah. Actually, RMNI is one of my hyper growth stocks. Yeah, I do have that in my portfolio. I did add that a little bit ago. But yeah, I do have RMNI in my growth portfolio. Um, I was just like looking through it again, and I was like, oh, there's RMNI. So yeah, I do actually have RMNI in there. Hmm. DMTK has not been doing well for me. This is the one growth stock that is just not holding up. But we do. It's 28. WBEG. We'll take a look. WBX don't really like the chart. As long if we do hold, if you do buy down at this 1636 level for a potential bounce, not a bad idea. We could see a bounce intraday. But I would want to see that, the obvious risk reward would probably be buying about 1659 and scalping that. I'll keep that one on watch. That could heat up today if volume returns. Lighter don't really. Oh, man. Lighter's interesting. We're sitting right at our support line right here. We are pretty close to following it, though. If we do break, I would say 580, the play is over. Both those names look okay. Maybe we'll see something pop up. Cool. Let's take a look at MYSZ. How did that shape up? We did sell. Yeah, that's exactly. I put my stop loss right here at this level. And you can see once ever we broke that stop loss, it goes down. That's why the power of stop losses are key. Okay. Do you want to take a look at Okijin? I know Okijin was. Let's see. Okijin is starting to curl up too. So Okijin is starting to make a little bit of moves today. We'll see. Or on the minute. Redu. We'll take a look. Also, I really, really appreciate you guys liking this video. It pops up on people's algorithms. So if you do enjoy it, I would appreciate if you guys did. There's the Discord below. But yeah, leaving a like, I would appreciate it. If you do not mind. It just makes it pop on the algorithm, so new people can find it. No, MYSZ is not. I'm done with MYSZ. I already made my money, so I think I made about 23% on it. MYSZ, yeah, I did. I did make 20%, so I'm not gonna touch that again. Yeah, most definitely not. Yeah, Prague was on the run. Yeah, I did say that Prague Mott's up on news. I did know Prague did need a pullback, so nothing wrong with that. Mott's up on news. What's on your thoughts? Take a look. Pretty low volume push up. Don't really like it for a day trade. There's not enough volume. When I'm looking at a day trade, I'd rather see something that's got a lot of volume. Like MYSZ has a lot of volume right here. That's why I decided to pick it. Yeah, not too interested on this graph either. But yeah, I look for volume mostly when I'm doing a day trade. Yeah, Prague did pull back quite a bit, huh? So for the most part, for Prague, yeah, looks like that pullback was needed, but we're still up around the day, so nothing wrong with that. Looking like a George W on Prague. Do we see a double bottom on Prague? Kind of. Oh, okay, I see it. It kind of, yeah. So it kind of looks like a head and shoulder. It kind of looks like an inverse head and shoulders right here. But ideally, we would want this head and shoulders to be down a little bit further. So not really, quite a head and shoulders, but it does look okay. How about skills? Skills, I'd probably say no. I'm not a huge fan of skills. I think skills, if we could reclaim this 1159 again, maybe, but not a big fan of skills. The chart just looks super, super ugly in my opinion. So, not the biggest fan. Bruh. I need to make some more mods on YouTube. We got some people in here. Heck yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what this guy's doing. Hold up. I apologize. Oh, thank you, Janelle. I appreciate it. Okay, Janelle's already coveted clutch. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know what his problem is. Interesting. Man, I actually do. This guy, yeah, you're a mod. You can put people in timeout. I honestly, um, one sec. Thanks, man, for your helpful. Yeah, you're welcome, John. Yeah, there's just some people that are, sorry, I was gonna commend this guy. Like, look how, timeout. This guy was typing really, really quick. I mean, he could actually be a good day trader. Like, he's got some like quick fingers. So, I think that he could have, used his anger on a day trade for sure. He's got those quick fingers. He's got that quick reaction time. Um, Never been a mod before. I'm a powerful now. Interesting. Never been. Yeah, there's a couple. There's a couple mods. Yeah, I think like there's a few mods. So holding AMD for AMD is one of a great long term stock. Love AMD. AMD had actually a nice day. AMD is one of those names that maybe we're getting close that we need a pullback. I think we could see extension maybe to 130s before we do need a pullback. But yeah, one of those names that is just not terrible to hold. I do like it. Okay. Let me give me one sec, guys. Oops. I don't know if you're supposed to see this. Actually, I don't really make it up that big of a deal. I just want to share this link. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sorry, we do this real quick and then we'll be ready to go. Copy. Okay. Roast con. Carson, I have no idea what you're saying. Okay. Sorry, that took a while. I apologize. AMD, Microsoft, Google earnings after our stay. Ooh, yeah, I didn't see Google and Microsoft are reporting today. So, interesting. Yeah, we'll take a look at Okijin. I do think that yeah, Okijin is pushing up again over 30. I would love to see Okijin over 13. Over 13, we can make some big moves. Yeah, you're welcome, Robin. No worries. Equo's up on Crypto News. We'll take a look. Equo's up, but yeah, we did. I mean, we are up at $10 pre-market, and we just absolutely faded away. So I'm not interested on this. All these names that hit like $10 in pre-markets and just fade rest of the day. Teams seemed that they just fade out for the most part. We'll take a look at Twillo. Twillo's a good one. Problem with Twillo is I like XP better and I like Zillow better. If I'm thinking of this as Twillo. Oh, this is not. Okay. So yeah, we did have some really big moves coming up. We should. So off the weekly, we did have some big moves. We can see we broke our falling wedge right here, or our resistance line. We have seen a lot of upside since then. RSI looks really good. We probably do need a little bit of a pullback, but okay, let's take a look at this. For TTWO, yeah, our EPS change was really big, but our sales is not up. So again, it's one of those stocks that doesn't have a ton of growth, but I think it's a solid chart overall. Looks okay for long term, especially here, but not going to be the best option. Wish, I'm going to say no to on Wish. I'm just not a big fan on. I'm not a big fan on Wish. Wish is one of those names that has burnt me in the past. I'm not going to play it again. RDBX. Yeah, RDBX I think is over for the day. We have one last chance of a bounce. Volume is drying up. We do have a bounce here at 1450 possibly. It looks like we might have a double bottom in, but if we do break 1450, expect more downside on that chart. That's what I would say. IINN. Wow, this company's going as well too. Didn't even see this today, but we did break 4. That looks like a very strong name. Super overextended now though, but we are actually looking okay. Look like we could go back to all-time highs. Super nice looking there. I'm too late, so I'm not going to enter it, but again, that looks decent. Thanks for all the follows coming through. Appreciate it as always. What's up? What's going on, Pelican on Twitch? Are we actually this the whole algorithm is so annoying on Twitch. I appreciate the follow on Twitch, but I just have not been able to grow on Twitch. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's crazy. So we have, yeah, I've been trying to grow on Twitch for a while now, and just with the algorithms, it's super hard. You think any will back to its downtrend today? We'll take a look. So with any, I am a little bit I am curious. It seems like for any, yeah, we did break that support right there. We definitely did break that support line right there again, but maybe we're setting up a double bottom. I think under 628 would probably look pretty bearish, but yeah, we did break that support line again today. Short term, that is, not sure if I phrased that. Yeah, short term, it looks like we could get a little bit nasty if we end up actually breaking this 625 support. That's what I would say. How about litter? Well, we'll take a look. So Perry, the problem is so as you guys know, yeah, you're welcome. I'm really into hypergrowth stocks. I've found many multi-bagger stocks on hypergrowth. Perry is one of those stocks that does kind of fall into what I would say hypergrowth. The problem is that we are really overextended on earnings right now. So if ideally DMTK, I do not like the look at DMTK. DMTK is another one of my hypergrowth, the only one that I've been negative on this quarter. All my other hypergrowths this quarter, I'm up like I don't know, I'm up like a lot this week and this quarter, but for some reason DMTK just I don't know. Well, I'm hoping on earnings we'll see a big jump. One of my favorite ones. But for Perry, I think for Perry, for the most part, we are a little bit, we are overextended. So ideally, looks like we are pushing up today even more, but I would like to see a pullback. These pullbacks will happen. You see, last time on earnings, we gapped up. Looks like we gapped up, 17 to 25, and we came all the way back to 15. So if you are looking to get into Perry, which I would be looking, do you swing trade also? Yeah, I do swing trade. If you are looking to get into Perry, just wait for a pullback. Pullback will happen. There's a big gap to fill. That'll always happen. The gaps to fill will happen. Litter. Again, it looks okay. The only thing I would do at litter is if you can buy at this support line at about $6 and risk off maybe like $5.80. It's a good risk reward, but not crazy. Not the best chart I've ever seen in my life. Soxol ETF. What is this? Is this a Bankers 3X ETF? Yeah, okay. No, I know what Soxol is. It's a semiconductor 3 times leveraged chip. Here's the problem with these. This is going to take a little bit of explaining, so hang in there. So, give me 1 sec. It does take a little bit of explaining for these 3 times leveraged indexes. I've seen a lot of people lose a lot of money on them. I will show you 1 sec. You want to look at IWM? I think IWM is getting choppy. Yeah. Okay. So, with a 3 times leverage index or 2 times leverage index, you can't just leverage an index for free. There's this thing called decay that is already going to be put in there. So, when you're leveraged here on a 3 times ETF, there's going to be decay. So, what decay does for most of us is it makes the stock price go down. So the decay might be that it goes down. I don't know the exact price, but maybe it goes down 0.1% or 0.2% every week. Good thing in a bull market, but if we sit here and consolidate for too long, like we did for the last year, the actual I think it's DXL, might already be back at all-time highs, but because there's this this decay aspect, the longer we consolidate, we're going to actually lose money on this. But if you're bullish long term about semiconductors, or this is going to be the best example I can give: TQQQ and QQQ. TQQQ is leveraged, so we do see some bigger moves during a bull market, but we are already back. We hit all-time highs on this, still in there, and over time, if it doesn't make moves, it's going to kill you. Sai, I have a question with regard. Okay. So so that's there. With my growth stocks, I reevaluate every quarter. Um, Again, if you I just dropped another video on risk management, stuff like that. I kind of give my portfolio outline, but for the most part, I would say that yeah, every quarter, for especially for growth stocks, every quarter is going to be kind of what I'm really looking at. Again, with quarters, I like to see that we're having exponential growth. So if we kind of lose that exponential growth aspect from a growth stock, that's where I tend to maybe cut it. Other than that, yeah. That makes sense. For some of your longer term plays like AMD, stuff like that, there's really no necessarily need to sit there and watch it. But yes, yep, I am Bob. Thanks. What's that? I don't know what you're talking about, Robert. But hopefully that, I know it's very confusing, the whole um what do you call it, the decay aspect, but you definitely have to look out for that. That makes sense. Another, see, yeah, I mean, and then there's also 3x reverse ETF. So for example, um I don't know, but there's some that actually. Oh, and thank you, Sai, so much. I just saw that I just popped up, so thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Means a lot. I also thank you for your comment. I do appreciate that. I will um make sure I get you invited in there. That makes sense. Cool. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to set up something on my phone. Oh my goodness, and we got Scott coming in as well. Is this a new Scott? I have another Scott. Um, I have a friend Scott. It's SCG Math. I appreciate it, Scott and Cy. I really appreciate it, guys. So pretty much, I didn't really want to make anything cost anything, but pretty much, I'm pretty close to quitting my job. So everyone on the Patreon, I super appreciate it. Thank you, Cy and Scott, again. If you do have any questions, let me know, and I will get you invited into those as well. So thank you. Jeez, do I need to put a new VPN up? Jeez, guys, I'm trying to figure out something. All right, we're going to Chicago. Appreciate it. Yeah, growth did take a little bit of a hit today. Kind of unfortunate. Kind of sucks when you see, um, you know, your growth portfolio up 3% yesterday. Now it's down about 1%, but I'll take it. Interesting. Okay. Um, if you guys got any questions, let me know. Appreciate all the subs coming through. I think we're almost to 1,000 subs on YouTube, which is absolutely amazing. Didn't ever think we'd be there. I am beginner. Thanks for your comments. You're awesome. Thank you, Francis. Appreciate it. I do have some. If you are trying to get started, if you just like general investing, I did drop a really really good video. Everyone should probably watch this video if you this video right here, this risk management and portfolio setup. That video is really really good. That's a really good one. If you go to playlists and just go, you don't really watching probably the live videos back probably wouldn't be the most beneficial, but all this technical analysis in here, disclude probably the how to invest because that's pretty beginner. But unless you do need to see that, that would be a good option. So yes, you're very welcome. No worries. And then yeah, so I did do that video. I think so. I kind of go on how I manage my portfolio on there. Um, I do need to go over a couple things, how I scale out on some of my day trades. Um, Day trades are a big thing as well. So again, thank you, Scott and Sai. I really really appreciate it. I just saw those, so I really really appreciate it. Thank you guys. Again, can't tell you how much it means. Is it on YouTube, the risk management? Yeah, just go to my channel, follow there. And also, I actually like making videos quite a lot. So um if you have any like things that you want to see, you know, let me know what videos you want to see. I'm sure there's probably other people that want to see those as well. So let me know. Could you check Mark? Sure, we'll check Mark. I think Mark. Usually, when we have these big parabolic moves, once we downtrend, they're done with. So yeah, for me, Mark is definitely done. Yeah, I don't really like Mark at these levels. We're just falling. I don't want to catch a falling knife. So for me, Mark is done, unfortunately. And that's usually when I look at charts, we have really really big we have really really big parabolic moves. That's just what happens sometimes. And usually with these big parabolic moves, once they do start downtrending, we usually see a lot more downside. So that's what I would say about that. Are you out of cyan or still in? Fan, what's up, Baggett? I do remember you here. I do appreciate it, Baggett. CYN. Yeah, CYN. CYN. I still am swinging. I do like CYN. Again, I think I have an 850 average on this, maybe an 860. When you are, again, CYN, CYGN, I am gonna add but just again with swing plays, you just have to make sure that you just want to make sure that you are slowly adding. So this is a swing play. I'll tell you a couple of reasons. I saw a lot of this is a swing play. I love swinging IPOs once they break their range. So this is their range. Anything over is pretty bullish. Anything under is pretty bearish. We did break this range yesterday, which I did like to see, or the day before. We're starting to see a lot of volume come in, and I looked at insider ownership, and the CEO bought 1 million shares. Volume is curling up. So on these IPOs, so this is why I'm swinging CYN right now. Again, when you are swing trading, this is the most important thing for a swing trade that I can tell anyone. It doesn't get more simple like this. when you are swing trading, you have to be patient. Swing trading, I know a lot of people that get FOMO right off the start, and they're like, okay, I'm gonna, add in a whole bunch of shares. You really want to make sure that you're waiting to add those shares. Um, you know, Average in, slowly, and you'll be fine. But you got to make sure that you're just averaging in slowly. Wow. IWM is taking quite a bit of a pullback. Interesting. Okay. Wonder what SPY. Don't know why we have such a big pullback today, but definitely IWM is getting hit pretty hard. Thank you, Sai. I appreciate it. I'll make a video on it, Tony. Swing trades are hard. And the other one that I like and will announce earnings tomorrow is ZDG. We'll take a look. Appreciate it. Okay, ZGG. Yeah, this looks like another name. We're sitting right at our 200-day moving average too. So, yeah, we could see some moves. That does look good. Do you see any Valiant profitability and consistently? Yeah, I do see that. We do. We're beating. We are beating consistently. So, Facebook, in my opinion, is over for right now. I think Facebook on this dip. My problem is we broke all of this support right here. We broke our 200-day moving average support, so we honestly could see some downside into the 300s, honestly. So right now I'd probably stay out of bullish or out of Facebook. That's what I would say about it. FRSX. FRSX looks I don't like we had this big jump and we're just sold off, so for me, not interested at all. To be quite honest. Have a lot of growth names getting hammered today. Just pull back on IWM. A little unfortunate. Okay, sorry. I'm looking. Is there any news on? There must be news for the market just to drop like that. I'm figuring it's interest rates. Let's look. I think there's probably an interest rate something that came up. I'm gonna look. Interesting. Okay, I don't see anything, but CYBL. We'll take a look. CYBL. Yeah, we've had some crazy run-ups too, and we are. Let me take a look. Not coming up on this. Let's take a look at this. CYBL, Yahoo Finance. Maybe this will come up. Let me take a look. So, yeah, there's not enough data for me to look at, but the chart, because we're kind of in over the counter territory. But yeah, it looks okay. I would just be really, really, we've made some really, really big moves, so we could see some downside for sure. Are they talking about interest rates going up? Interesting. Okay. Not surprised to see that. Again, I could I could tell because my growth portfolio just went down like 2%. So we're again not really worried about it, but does kind of suck. Just be your prim self. Let's take a look. With this market pullback right now, we might see some of these names start to lose a lot of steam. So let's take a look. Yeah, that is done. Again, what I said, we broke that support line, so we're actually working on a bear flag right now. So I would. Thank you, Robin. I did see that as well. I really, really appreciate it, Robin, and I will invite you to those channels as well. I appreciate it, Robin. Super, super. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, so BRPM, I don't think it has a chance to bounce. Again, some of these growth stocks are getting hit right now. Some of my favorite ones for sure. APPS, yeah. Let's see, XP. That's not what I want to look at. I want to look at IWM. IWM is pulling back right now. Interest rates talks they were talking about. Yeah, Robin, no worries. I appreciate it. Hopefully, again, I'm still distraught on what to do. Again, all of the day trades on this channel, I think we're like 5 for 5 this week. We've done really, really good. I just the growth. Damn, I wonder what we are up on growth this week. Take a look. We're still up on the week on growth. Not too many names killing me actually, so. That's okay. Again, with growth stocks, sometimes they take these big hits, especially when news comes out about interest rates. But for the most part, try to just stay out of that. Just focus on what's good about them. That's what I try to do. DMTK. Perfect. Yeah, I'm curious to see what our pullback was. Wonder where all this inflation data is, or not inflation, but let's see. I have no idea what's going on, but that's all right. Afram is taking a big hit as well. So I'm just trying to look at these growth stocks. A lot of them are taking some big hits, but stuff like Afram's not that big of a deal. Sometimes we just have red days, but growth definitely pulling back off of interest rates, stuff like that. Not too sure. Um, yeah, can you check out Redu? Sorry, I'm trying to look for news on what's happening. Not really seeing anything. Okay. Wow, interesting chart. Um, don't really like. I'm not a big fan of Redu. Does not look like it's the best right now. Um, yeah, Redu does. I don't really like Redu. We had this big pop and we've just been downtrending since. We had another big pop today, probably off the news, but probably I would say no. What is this news about? Not sure. RDX pre-game stop drill. BU, please stop drilling. What do you mean drilling? Oh, going down. I see what you mean. Um, I just saw a big tweet from someone come out on MYSZ. MYSZ, we'll see. Maybe for a reversal, but not really liking it too much. We'll take a look. Did break that downtrend. Yeah, a lot of these names are just having a little bit of pulled backs today. As I would expect. RDBX actually, yeah, RDBX we did break our support today, so I do think we'll have some more downside. And then Prague, I think Prague is still fine for a swing. We're just having a little bit of an intraday pullback. Prague actually looks fine. Not too worried about that. Not worried at Prague pretty much at all. Okay. Celsius taking a dip too. Sorry, I'm trying to find. Is INN going crazy? I'm sure it is. I was gonna look at that today. Oh, it's IINN. Okay, sure. We'll take a look. Yeah, super crazy chart. I don't know what the news is, but yeah, this thing is going crazy today. Super crazy. Really crazy. Hopefully that'll come back around. I am curious. I appreciate everyone being here. Is anyone here off of YouTube? Is anyone here not off StockTwits, off like search? Looks like today we're finally actually getting like people from YouTube popping up, which is really good to see. I really like that. Yeah, INN is going crazy. Would not be totally away from going in, but holy cow, I don't know what's happening. I don't know if someone. Yeah, is anyone here off of like the YouTube suggested? I'm just curious. I know everyone's on YouTube, but like, did anyone find me like on suggested or something like that? Because I haven't been posting on StockTwits. Think I got a link on Twitter and thought it was Zach Morris. YouTube here. I'm off YouTube. It came from from StockTwits. Okay. The only reason I was asking is because usually you guys have probably found me because I do post on StockTwits every 5 seconds, and I haven't been posting on StockTwits, and we've been holding 50 viewers all day and new people, so I was just a little bit interested. I did yes, and then because I was looking, it's actually as I'm pretty excited about. If we go to YouTube. We go to analytics on here. This is the first time I've ever seen this, but we actually started to see YouTube recommendations, YouTube Home, and Up Next start to actually work in there. So through Pages. Okay, you found me through Pages. Oh, that is awesome. I think it was StockTwits, but awesome. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Yeah, family looks decent up here as well. Could we go over? Yeah, sure. I saw on this channel is good and no cap. I appreciate it. Um, I've I've had. I mean, here's the thing. It's really really hard for me, and I just want to be totally honest, and I want to know what your guys' opinion is. So like, so it's really hard. So I think like everyone that's been in here for the most part. I mean, it's been crazy. Like the last 5 days, like the last 4 or 5 days, I think every single day trade we've won like over like 30%. It's been something crazy like that. The only thing I like, I'm trying to turn this into like an. We'll look at those financials in a second. I'm trying to turn this into an income, which I'm almost there, which is awesome. I'm almost ready to quit my job, but it's really really hard. Because I feel like there's a lot of people following me. So like, it's really hard to get out of the mindset of like you know. I don't want to like screw people. Not like I'm screwing people over, but I feel like if I get a play wrong, like my channel's just over. It's gonna be done. So, um, yeah, I do go live every morning, Francis. So my whole thing right now is I'm just trying to make sure that I'm only picking the best setups. But again, with live alerts and stuff like that, I do have stop losses in. So like that makes me feel a little bit better. If you have your stop loss in place where I put it, that is, but not every trader is going to win 100% of the time. I some of the best traders on Wall Street win about 62% of the time. And yeah, that's the hard thing with me is it's like I just like there's a lot of people on Wall Street who only win 60% of the time. I try to keep it like I try on this channel to really maximize or max minimize risk. If you look at my risk reward video, that's a really good one. But I try to just minimize risk as much as possible. That's kind of my whole goal here. Even if I only won 40% of the time, I think that I could still end up profiting. But still are up this week, so I'm not going to complain. I'm about 50-50 when I go alone and still try though. It's okay, you don't. I appreciate it, Janelle. So what one's in? So yeah, this could be a big play right here. We actually are setting up a bull flag right here. Ideally, if you could get some buys at 524, we could see some higher highs. Do I want to take that trade? Looks really really strong. Obviously, so I look at my risk reward first, and I look at my last low. I'd probably put a stop loss at about 489, so that'd be about 5% loss. Okay. Do your thing as long as your disclaim stop loss should be good. I appreciate it. I believe that's where risk management comes in. Stop losses are useful. For watching, I've made losses, but so much because of stop losses. Maximize risk, minimize gains. That's the goal. Just kidding. I agree with your concerns. I personally will not give negative comments. It's on me, but unfortunately, there was some on that. Can't control the market. Just help to teach people. Yeah, I mean, I actually have not gotten any negative comments. The thing is that like we really haven't had a big loser yet. I think the one loser that we did have was NXTP, but I cut that short off of a stop loss. But yeah, family is going today. Someone asked me to look at the financials. I didn't get that, so let me know. I have followed some users get depressed and negative comments and gotta just ignore. No, the negative comments don't actually affect me, and I have not gotten one negative comment. Which I just don't like. I don't take criticism well. I know I'm not perfect, but we'll see. That'll be. Hopefully, we'll just keep winning, so that won't be a problem. Man, this chart is setting up really, really nicely. INNN. We got a super, super nice bull flag forming. RSI is resetting. We did see MACD go bearish right here. We did cross over, but yeah, that's the breakout possibly soon. The only thing I'm worried here is that MACD just crossed down here, so we could see a little bit of a pullback. We see that Whenever this MACD crosses down here, so we went $4 down to 387, and we are crossing down on MACD again. So if that doesn't hold up, we could see a little bit more downside, but the chart does look primed. Yeah, absolutely on the win rate. Chris got an 8-figure trader that was on chat with trader. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Yeah, my thing is that if you only risk off 5% of your portfolio on a trade, and then you risk off 10% of that, the most you can lose is 0.5%. Now, if you just have a general idea of stop losses and stuff like that, maybe you can do 8% or 7%. So you're only losing maybe 0.4% of your portfolio. But on the other hand, if you have winners, you let them run, you raise up your stop losses, you scale out, and then that's like my goal that's worked. I try, that's what I works the best. But yeah, it is. I always love those stories of like traders that have a 25% win rate and then still end up. Yeah, it just goes back to risk reward. That's really all it is. And then I am curious. Like obviously, I'm on hyper growth a lot, but hyper growth is very hard. There's a lot of waiting and stuff like that. Day trades is pretty rewarding. So CNTX did pop right there. I again CNTX, I am holding this at about 770, and CYN. Those are some of my swings I am holding right now. I'm gonna post those back. Yeah. I don't know what you guys think about this. I was going to do a account challenge. I think we were gonna do like $500 or $1,000, and we are gonna see how that goes. I was definitely thinking about doing like a small account challenge or something of that nature. I don't know if anyone would be interested, but I might set up something like that. Maybe we do like a $500 account, and I don't know if it's like a challenge, like or we see who can grow it the fastest or what. But that would be cool. If that's what you're talking about. But I was thinking about that last night in bed. I thought that would be pretty cool. Could be really really cool. I would be interested. Yeah, we'll see. Um, Obviously, when I'm doing a small account challenge, I'd probably play calls and puts more. I'm not a very call and put person, but that's probably what I'd be looking towards. Yeah, Tesla still has a long ways to reset on this RSI on the daily. If we could come back, like if we could touch the support line down here at like 925, I would love that. But we will see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll do something like that. I don't know how it would work out. Like if we would just be like, obviously we'd want to work together, but I don't know if we'd. Well, I think that'd be something cool. Again, I have done one before. I did end up turning $500 into 2,000. I think in about 2 months, maybe. When I was actually like I was just playing options on that. It was back in another server. I would 5% gains to you, 5% you. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I mean, it would be your own money, but or maybe at end, or even if it ended the challenge, I don't know if it wants to be a bracket of something like at end of the challenge, like the winner gets or whoever makes the most. I don't know. I'm gonna look into something like that. Would be cool at the end though. Whatever we did make. If everyone, I mean, obviously it's gonna be kind of like, maybe like we would maybe 20% would go to charity at the end or something like that. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't even look at that. BKKT. BKKT, man, we killed it yesterday. Again, I said for BKKT, any buys at 23.55 or aren't a bad idea just because we have a lot of support there. There's going to be a lot of scalpers setting up here. Scalpers are going to buy at 23.55 and probably sell around here somewhere. So there's a lot of support in there. If we do break that, we have a lot of downside. I am seeing a possible inverted head and shoulders, potentially. If we can break over, 27, we could see some upside. We'll have to see. What was the challenge? LOL. I don't know. Something where we start with like a smaller amount and see in like 2 months who can grow it the most or something like that. What? Yeah, just an option. We might do. Our Destiny of Days is selling point swinging 100. Yeah, again, I alerted this call. I mean, yesterday we went we got in right here at 24, rode it to 56. I actually lost a little bit of money this morning on my so this is what I do. I'm going to say this again. I need to do a video on this because this is the biggest part of winning. So yes, I entered here at 25.58 yesterday. And every time we went up $5, I scaled out 10%. I actually scaled out like 50 I scaled out like a lot at 35. I want to say like 30%. I'll go look back at my orders, but if I scale out here at 30, if it goes up $5 more, I scale out, I scale out, I scale out. I'm just constantly locking in profits. So I did make the idea of holding over 20% overnight. Obviously, I sold at the market for a little bit of a gain, but you got to make sure that you're yeah, I mean, the thing is that you know, when we're talking about day trades and price targets in general, you really can't get a price target. It's really hard to be like, okay, this is going to go to this amount, this is going to go to this amount. So my whole thesis behind it is um yeah, if you just scale out slowly. That's when I say scale out. Even if you're and then also raising up your stop limit is another thing. But if you just slowly scale out, scale out some up $5, scale some up $5, scale some up $5, you're just gonna constantly be in the money. Um, cool challenge. I have it pending acceptance. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna see. Maybe that'd be something cool. Um, yeah. Again, with BKKT, we do have if we do fall below, in my opinion, 23.48, we can see some more downside, especially with the markets being kind of whack right now. IWM in general. IWM is just not doing good. I wonder where. Okay, I'm gonna see if we have any bounces on IWM. IWM, I could see us hitting this 227 level and bouncing. Yeah, you just got to make sure that you're scaling out and even raising up your stop limit. Not a bad idea. Holy crap. Was an amazing look. Everything dropped hard. Ugh. Yeah, I know. All the gains yesterday are gone. Unfortunate. It's just kind of how it is sometimes. Yeah, growth stocks definitely took a hit today. I'm still up on the week. I'm still up on the quarter. A little bit unfortunate. But sometimes it happens. Let's see. Yeah, that would have been the spot to buy right there at about 450, but we could see some more upside. Yeah, that's a clear breakout right there. We'll have some more upside. I missed it. I didn't look at it, but that sucks. But that's okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna show you guys a picture. With growth stocks, yeah, sometimes there's up days, sometimes there's really big down days. But for the most part, if you'll be okay. Can't win every day. I still hope that we close. It's inflation talks. So again, nothing anyone can do about that. Sometimes news comes out, just noise. Nothing has fundamentally happened with the companies. But sometimes they just do that. unfortunate that we lost. Seems like we've lost a lot of the gains from yesterday, but that's okay. Again, some days there's growth day. Some days there's bad days. Some days there's good days. I was gonna show everyone. Did you go over litter? We'll take a look at that. What price would you? Okay, we'll talk about that. Never down till you sell. Yep. I mean, yeah, good buying opportunities. I did want to show you guys this in the Discord. With my long-term stocks. Again, it doesn't even show my percent right there. But I totally cut out the percent. But on SI, I'm up 454%. On APPS, I'm in since $15. With these, some days there's bad days, sometimes there's good days. If you are with any, stock, you just got to be patient on the growth stocks. Just have trust in the process. How old are you? I'm 21. I just turned 21. Yeah, I know. I was like worried that my integrity would be knocking down because I was young, but everyone seems to not mind. Okay, so here's an example. Here's my SI stock. I'm up 454% on there. Lots of growth stocks, they just take time to develop, stuff like that. But SI, I'm up a lot of money on SI. I'm up again 455%. So in here 30s. And then stuff like APPS. Sometimes there's bad days, sometimes there's good names. You just have to have confidence in there, and you'll be fine. XP, I'm up 185%. Okay. Did you go over litter? No, I didn't go over litter. We'll take a look though. Litter, actually, I don't like it right now. We just broke down out of our support line, so I do think that if once we break 589, we will see some downside right there. Yeah, IINN might be. I don't know. Again, I probably should have bought on that pullback right there. I was thinking about buying right here. Where are our 52-week highs? We got 52-week highs. I believe we just broke our 52-week high at that 619 level. We did have a big pullback though from 660 right here. Okay, what would be a good entry on? Okay, I'll talk about a good entry on in. We're gonna start to look at this. You're old. You're old and young. Doesn't matter. Knowledge. I appreciate it, Beast. Okay, so for this one, again, we just curled up on MACD, so we should have a little bit of ways to go. Let me see. Ideally, if we could get some of these low 6 ads, it wouldn't be a bad idea, but we just crossed our 52-week highs, which means we have a lot of room to go up. Volume is increasing. I might take a little bit of a jab here. If we pull back, I'll probably take a jab. I was going to enter here at like 617. I was just tweeting it out, but we just missed it. We'll take a look. I do want to see a bigger pullback. Again, if we could get like in those 620s again, not a terrible idea. Okay. Again, if you are going to play this, use your risk reward. So I'm going to use 1%. I'm going to use 2% of my portfolio super high. 10% will be, maybe at this, I'll use 550 as a loss. So I can only lose, that much. Okay. And actually, our last low would probably be here at about 591. And I just don't even have a chance to take shares. We'll take a look at Okijin. If I can't get a chance to get in the buys where I want, I'm probably not going to. Geez, why did it halted down? What was it off of? Yeah, we broke this key support line at $11. We fell a lot further. Wow, that is rough. Okay, I am gonna take a couple of shares in this 655 level. Just a few shares. See what I get filled at, but yeah, we'll see. Actually, I really would like to see a pullback into the 617. So if we don't see a pullback, I'm not gonna buy in. hopefully we can see a pullback or another formation setup. Right now, just too overextended. Whenever we have these big jumps, we do pull back. So not going to get FOMO here. Going to wait for a good opportunity before I do buy. If I do buy, there's a chance that I might not even enter. Okijin. What did Okijin halt down on? Let's see what our orders are looking like. Wow, that's some huge orders. Was it a stop loss rate at this 11 mark, or was it news? It looks like more. It looks like it'd probably be news related. Not good news. And we're, yeah. Wow, I really wish I would have taken some here, but that's okay. See if we can see a pullback in INN. Otherwise, this thing is just absolutely going. So, never really catch. I don't catch FOMO on these plays. If the play comes to me, that's great. If not, then you know, there's so many different other plays out there. Who decision? Okay, yeah. So that is probably gonna send this back down. This is I don't know where the bottom is, but it's probably gonna be pretty far down there. They've been banking off that. That's why it's been running for a while, and now they kind of yeah, I still would like to see a pullback. If we can get a pullback in like this 6.2 level, I'm curious in buying, but I bought it when it was posted on the comment. What do you mean comment? Delayed another week. Okay, well that's not that big of a deal if it's delayed another week. Okay. Really that doesn't seem like big news to me. And actually, who seeks further clarification? Actually, at this 833 level, you do have a chance to bounce at this 822 as well. Delayed another week. Okay. Interesting. I mean, yeah, INN could rip, but ideally, I want to see RSI reset. So if we get another pullback, you know, we see these pullbacks through here. If we do get a pullback, you know, again, I should have pulled the trigger on 620, but yeah, not sure. I don't know if it was just a delay, but again, when we talk about we had this big gap right here to fill, and we just filled it right here at 830, and we did bounce from there. But yeah, I'm probably not interested in playing it. Here we go. Here's another flag forming. It's already up 200%, so probably not, you know, crazy interested on this chart unless we see a big pullback, a healthy pullback, that is. But yeah, that's rough. That was a big bounce at 830 though. Really, really big bounce. All right, let's take a look at this. I'm sure it's inflation rates, just because of IWM doing its thing. Let's take a look. Oh, I do not want to subscribe. Can you tell me why I don't want to subscribe, but or pay? Yeah, IWM did take a hit. Again, IWM, yeah, just IWM is just not recovering. So I figure it's inflation, or it's not inflation, it's probably interest rates. Again, I don't think one tweet from the Hitson Times. Oh, I see. Yeah, nice bounce from that 830 level. Yeah, Tesla. I still think that there needs to be a big pullback on Tesla, so I'm not really curious of buying at 1,000 here. We did fill this. We did lose this support right here, so I mean, we got a lot of ways down. Yeah, let's take a look at IINN. Um, yeah, that's a big red candle. Yeah, it's just not presenting a quality opportunity for me right now. Um, we'll see if we can pull back a little bit more, fill out maybe a falling wedge right here. Not sure, but still pretty overextended. That's for sure. Thing is just ripping. That's crazy. A lot of these low floats. Again, I'll probably will be looking for something like this in after hours. The after hours plays have been doing well, but wow, yeah, that's just not even really a quality chance to buy. We get these really big these red sticks, these stop. Someone is doing this. We get these big stop losses, and we're just bouncing off from there. Afram did take a big hit today as well. Still okay though. We'll see if we can get a decent pullback. Like I said, let's see. There's not even a chance to like get in a pullback though. Like I'm saying, the time that I tweeted out, and it's just gonna already be gone. We do have a nice flag forming right here though. We'll see if we can consolidate through here a bit. Maybe I think these $7 ads might not be $7 right here. At the bottom of this support line, maybe. Again, still just waiting. It went up. What went up, Francis? Oh, these $7 buys might not be the worst idea I've ever seen. I'm still not going to take this trade. It's pretty overextended for my liking, but these low sevens, there definitely is a chance to bounce. So again, this is what I'm looking for. If I was to enter, MACD is curling down right now when we see this, so we do have room for a big drop. Not a big drop, but last time we went $5 to about $4.50. So we are starting to curl down here. So we'll see. I don't know. Did Okijin really halt up? Holy crap! That's what I said. Okijin really didn't seem like that big of a deal if it was just delayed. Did it really halt up? Jesus. Wow, that's some huge. What is this? Holy crap! What is that order right there? Okay, $10,000 or 10,000 share order, 19,000 massive orders coming in on here on this halt up too. That's some really big numbers. Okay. Yeah, super volatile. A lot of volatility in the market right now, just with IWM being weird. Got some earnings coming as well. I'm looking at some earnings for our stocks tomorrow. Um, DT has earnings. Let me take. Dino Trace has got earnings tomorrow. Interesting. Okay. Oh, good. I feel to sell. Oh, good. I need to sell some of my Afrogen I was holding for a long time. Yeah, I mean, if you're, we'll see. This actually is a nice flag setting up here on INN. Should probably see a breakout here. It's just too volatile for me to play. Haven't really seen the pullback I wanted. Unfortunately. Yeah, I can't believe that halted up. That's crazy. We halted down and then halted up. Sometimes that happens. Like I said, I don't think that news was that big of a deal. Just delayed it by a week. Nope, there's the breakout. Yeah, IINN is fun to watch. I was so excited about Oxygen last night. I couldn't sleep. That should have been warning sign for me. We'll see. I mean, is it not that big of a news? We did. I don't know. People don't really like uncertainty and waiting a week, so I can see why. But still, as long as there's nothing wrong with it, we should be fine. Like with the company or the trial or the approval. And I think it just got delayed, so really not too concerned. IWM, I think, is curling back up. I don't know. The portfolio says IWM is curling back up. Maybe double bottom. Maybe we have a double bottom here. Over nice high or low right there. RSI is shooting up. Would like to see a push back over 229, to be honest. Every time I get really excited, things get crazy. Yeah, that happens. Oh man, IINN at this. We've been sitting in this range for a while. I think we're gonna see another kind of pull down here, but man, I really want to play IINN right now. Just because we've been consolidating for a while, RSI has reset. We'll let it prime up for a little bit more. I still think we can see a jump. Family needs to comply that number. What do you think? I'm in from 22 cents. Let's take a look. Well, if you're in from 22 cents, congrats. That's going to be hard before they get delisted. So they need to be over $1 for them not to get delisted. Up to you. I would probably maybe sell out a little bit. I don't know. That's going to be a hard question. I don't know much about there. But if they need to comply, that's not good news. If that news comes out that they're getting delisted, it's going to drop 50%. So maybe sell out some, keep some. Yeah. It's a hard question. But you are at money, so congrats. That's good at least. Portfolio is coming back up. Oh, that's good. Sundial. I don't like Sundial. We've just been downtrending for so long. Just not very happy with it. Okay. So we finally are. This is what we'd like to see in a cycle like this. If we look back down at my reds, we seem like we're going to have a few more reds before we curl up at the last red right there. So are seeing some red volume pressure right here. MACD is curling down. So I do like to see that. I'm going to take... All right, this is what I'm going to do. I am gonna take a starter at $7 if I can fill some at 7. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait a second, but I think we are starting to see some red, so I would like to see a pullback to 6.5. So I'm gonna be patient here, but if we do hit 6.5, gotcha. Yeah, delisting's hard. If it does get delisted, it's gonna drop a lot. That is good profit though. It's almost 100%, so congrats on that. Still want to wait a couple more minutes. I think that we could flush out to 650, but we're gonna take a look. Okay. Seeing if we can break down a little bit, but honestly, these 7 ads might just be what we have to deal with. And at 655, nice. Do I want to pull the trigger? Okay. All right. I am gonna. I do have it loaded up my phone. I am gonna start a very, 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 very small position here. At 7, I'm gonna start taking some shares at 7. For a possible move up. We have a lot of level 2 is very, very thin. Yeah, I'm just gonna slightly take some shares here at 7. Do have a stop loss set up at 650 on that as well. But again, playing really, really small. Not looking for much on this trade. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I did fill some at about 698 and 7. Austin is a man with goals. We'll see. Again, I really wanted that 6.5 ads, but I just don't know if we're gonna get there. If it does hit 6.5, it might be an opportunity to add just a couple more shares. So we'll see. We are starting. There's our big red volume. Right as I entered small. Jesus. I didn't even put my stop loss on, but that's fine. I did add some at 7. Here's our last big red candle. I'm gonna add a little bit more at 657s. I'm gonna add some more. I should have just waited for my 650s. Take a look. Just tweeted that out, so hopefully no one got in at 7. But see, don't worry, bro. We bought. No, it's all good. What? So I bought at 7. I'm gonna add a little bit more here at 650. I'm gonna add some more at 650. Let's see. Yeah, RSI looking good right there. So I will take a little bit more at 650. Okay. I want to see what IWM is doing as well. If you have an average at 650, I probably wouldn't. Probably try to stay out of there. If you have a 650 average, just hold it. You'd be fine. Now my chart's not working. Oh, that's why. I am going to still hold this. I think we could see a bounce here at 5.9. If we do break, probably maybe 5.75, I will add out of there. Again, yeah, not that. I think we're going to see a bounce here. I probably should have waited for this 650 ads, but I still think we got a lot of room to go up, so I'm not worried. We did have a really big sell-off right here. I bet, let's see. I do think this will get bought up, so I got us average at about 670 on this. Think it will be okay. Would like to see a big bounce off the support line right here. Still fine. I probably should have waited for a little bit more of a pullback, but I think it's okay. All right. Hopefully, like I said, I got a 670 average. I bought some more at 650. I bought some at 7. So my stop loss didn't hit. I didn't even have time to put that in. But really, what I should have looked at is this resistance line. The support line has been acting very, very strong. But again, RSI is curling up. I got about a 670 average. So we'll see. I still think it can be okay. It's a big jump up right there. Yeah, that is a big bounce. Honestly, I will take full blame. I should have had a better average. I still think we have a long ways to go up, but if I'm really looking at the support line right here, I should have recognized that this is our support line. I probably should not have bought it at 7s, but I still think it is okay. Yeah, that is a big bounce. Again, I have about a 670 average, but I should have looked more at that support line, but I still think we're okay. I do want to look at IWM. What is IWM will be a big indicator here. But yeah, that's a super super big bounce. On the good thing, we got a lot of room to go up on MACD. Again, I do got a 670 average now, so we'll see how that holds up. Yeah, that is a big bounce off that support line. In IWM, could have been because of IWM too. IWM is not maybe a triple bottom coming in. I don't know, but IWM is not really holding up as well as I would like either. Let's see. Okay, cool. Almost back to my average. That's good. Yeah. Again, still looking for the all-time break of the day today. I still think this trade's gonna work out. There's a lot of momentum. The problem is I should have waited for the support line. I was patient on the 7 ads, but again, I did have time to add in the 650s, so we'll see if this pays off. Yeah, IWM definitely bleeding today. Wonder if the growth is following that. Yeah, it is, unfortunately. Oh my goodness. Okay. IWM, maybe we have a triple bottom here. We'll see. Again, I really would like to see. I would like to see 7 again. A reclaim of the 7 mark is going to be pretty bullish. I'm trying to look. Oh, the orders are all the way down here. I was confused. Okay. We do have some big orders coming through, but again, I do have a 670 average, so I'm really hoping that this works out. Should have waited for some better risk reward, but that is okay. I still think we'll be all right. IWM, maybe a triple bottom there. AQMS, yeah, we'll take a look. AQMS. Francis, oh no, Tony did. Okay. AQMS, we'll take a look. AQMS. Aqua Metals. So this is going to be an over-the-counter. Don't really like it, the chart. Again, we've been downtrending for a long time, so I'm not a huge fan. Not a big fan at all on this. We can look at, we'll take a look at AQMS. Okay. So yeah, we have a lot of debt here. We don't have much debt, but not any growth, no sales. So I would say no to that one. And then honestly, having see that big bounce live, such a different feel. Looking, yeah, it's definitely like again, there's been plenty of trades where you enter and it just goes $6, you go down $7 all the way down to 6, and it's like, oh crap. Again, played super small on it. Did get an average down there, so I do have a 670 average. We'll see. I definitely want to see a break of 671 right here. That would be looking nice. Yeah, we'll see. And I do have a stop loss set. I really would like to put this stop loss if we can break this at 625. So we will see. What was the other one? Indy. We'll take a look at Indy. Like again, would like to see a bounce over 670 here. That would be nice. Ideally, 7's going to be our big there. We're getting really close here. See if we can get any volume. Not any big buys coming through yet. Yeah, again, I've had lots of plays that's happened like that. You just enter and it automatically goes down. Luckily, I just it hit that support line. I probably would have sold right there, but I did see that support line, so I did decide adding more. Again, I really want to see a break back over 7. We are starting to see some green volume. Those are some big orders right there. Starting to see some decent sized orders come through on the ticker tape. Again, we're getting really close to breakout right here. Over 668 will be good, so 670. So we'll see if we can break that. Bimmy, we'll take a look at Bimmy. Bimmy. Holy cow. Bimmy's going crazy. I do like this look right here. We have these stronger wicks right here. These wicks right here, when they're higher up, the body. So this is the body of the candle, this line, and this is the wick. The farther up the body is on the wick, the more bullish the candle is. The further it down is the more bearish. So even the candlesticks, if we look on the daily, can show if we're bullish or not. So obviously, if we go to something like, we're not going to want to look at this, but if you look at something like Amazon, right? This was a strong reversal right here. We have this super, the body's up really high. We have this really bullish candlestick, and then we see a lot of momentum being followed by that. If that makes sense. So you can't even just read. Okay, nice. We're back over, trying to base over 7 again. Hopefully we can break back over 7. That would be my goal. I'm definitely going to put a stop loss right here at, I am going to wait. I'm going to say 626 would be a good one. But again, yeah, that was a trade. That's a perfect example of a trade gone wrong. Maybe we'll see it correct back up, but yeah, that was not fun. That was not fun to enter right on a downtrend like that. Again, over 7 would look nice. Oh, this looks nice too. When I talk about MACD on the 1 minute, I should have listened to myself. When we do fall below down here, we can see some big downsides. MACD, in my opinion, it looks like we're trying to curl up right here. Over $7 will be in an uptrend. So hopefully that we can break 7 soon and that MACD will be all the way curled up. Don't like that look right there, but we'll see. Is Bimmy? Oh no, I didn't. No, let me look at Bimmy. Didn't even. I got off on a tangent. Bimmy. Bimmy is honestly too overextended for my liking right here. Probably stay out of Bimmy, and I'm gonna focus on I and N. But yeah, this looks really overextended from about 89 cents to $1.80. That was a crazy run up. So again, we're all the way up here on MACD, so I would expect a bigger pullback. I would expect a bigger pullback. Getting super, super close here. Again, I would love to see 7 break on here. We are super, super close. I don't know why. Let's see, was there some big sells right there? Not a lot of big sells. Seen a lot of buys in here. No, I would probably not stay in Bimmy or enter it. Okay, we just did cross bullish on this MACD. We still need I think $7 to really confirm that in. Over $7, we like I said, MACD's all the way down here. We have a long ways to go up. And if it breaks 7 will be good. I'm honestly at $7. I'm probably gonna scale off some shares. I really didn't like that look from there. Wow, that's a freaking. Did that halt up? If it breaks 7, we're in. You know, we could be looking good, but I don't. We have to break 7 first. It's being really, really sluggish right here. So hopefully we can break 7. Okay. New. Sure. Yeah, over 7 would be good. Ideally, if we break 7, we have a lot of room to go up. So we, you know, aiming for all-time highs of the day. But again, it's being really, really sluggish here. I don't have a whole lot of hopes. It does look okay. We're riding that support line. Honestly, I am gonna put a stop loss at. I'm gonna put a stop loss at 6.4. A 6.4. Because that's where the trend would end. So. Okay. Love to see 7 break though. We'll see. Seems to be before 5 on Prague. Can't seem. Yeah, we'll take a look at Prague. I know Prague was it did have a really, really strong day, and then we did end up downtrending. Another hit on that support line. Really need to see a strong candle off of this. But yeah, Prague looks okay. Again, people have been asking this for a while. Prague on the daily looks decent. You know, when I look at this on the daily, we seem like we're having a lot of momentum. For me, I'm just not a big fan. Again, we've went, you know, 66 cents to $4, and that's pretty overextended. So not like the biggest fan. All right. METX, yeah, same story here. We have a big gap up. Not a big fan. And I don't know what IWM is doing. Yeah. So it looks like this is our resistance line right here. Ideally, we want to push above 672 is going to be the big marker here. Just been following that down for a while. So hopefully we can see something. Again, I really want to see that 7, but it's just not looking like it wants to show us it right now. I see a lot of big orders coming through. Yeah, we'll look at NUE, right? Okay, we'll take a look. NUE. Yeah, okay, so this looks like a decent growth stock. Really, really nice. Okay, let's take a look at NUE. That one looks decent. Okay. NUE. Take a look. So yeah, the chart looks good, so I will take a look at this. Okay, NUE. Really like. That's a lot of EPS last quarter, so that is really good to see. And then again, our sales percent quarter was really strong as well. So really nice looking stock. I do want to look at our profit margins. Just take a look. So quarterly, there's a lot of growth. Annually, not so much, but yeah, quarterly we have a big pickup. So earnings, we want to see that earnings beat again, but our cost of revenue is not terrible, and our operating expense. So yeah, quarterly a really strong growth company, but annually really hasn't picked up that much. So again, quarterly looks good. So yeah, looks like a solid growth company. Yeah, I still think we see a chance. We still need to break over this resistance line right here. We'll see. Yeah, we still have. I mean, the chart's still not out of tact. It still looks fine. I just don't. I wish I didn't have my first buys at 7. That's the problem. Wow, MYSC stock is going crazy too. Yeah, big push up there. On MYSC. Did play this today for about a 30% gain, so I'm not going to play it again. But yeah, RSI did curl up once again. Does look good. Not too interested though right now. Trying to look at, yeah, NUE does look good. Let's go back here. Not bad. And the institutions, there's a lot of institutions holding that too. So yeah, looks solid. Again, quarter to quarter growth, not the bet. The quarter to quarter growth is insane, but not annually what I'd want to see. Z has been decent. A lot of these realtors have been down. All these hyper growth realtor services. Let's take a look at the yearly. I haven't looked at Zillow in a while, but this is another hyper growth stock. Chart looks bad. And for me, I like instead of Zillow, I really like XP instead. So I do for hypergrowth realtor, I do like XP more than that. So I don't really play Zillow. Getting really close to breakout here. Again, we can see that resistance line is definitely acting very well. We want to see it push above here. Above 650 could be, no, 670 would be nice. Again, I'm seeing a lot of big orders flow through here, which is interesting. That's ideally what we want to see if this candle can hold. If we can see a push above here and this candle holds, we could do good. Yeah, Zillow's chart looks a little bit beaten down for me. All right, here we go. We'll see if we can hold this candle. We're starting to see big orders on that break right there. A lot of people see that too. We got 9 more seconds until this candle closes. That candle will be big if we can hold that. Nice. That's a big candle right there. That's in place on the 1 minute. Like to see that big push up above that resistance, and we were able to hold that. Again, 7 is what I really want to see, but we did break that resistance. We can be stuck in falling wedges for a while, so there's a good chance when we hit. I am back in my average. This has kind of been a roller coaster, so I don't know. I might be selling out soon. We'll see. BBIG, not a big fan. Been saying this for a while. We have a decent chance of support down here at about $4.91. If we do break $4.91, though, expect a lot of downside. That's kind of our last support zone we have. We are sitting right on there, so not a terrible risk reward, but chart's pretty beaten down. Not a huge fan right here. trying to base over 7, possible flag right here. Again, I would really like to see 7 so I can go get a Pepsi. Big orders coming through. Yeah, this is a perfect example of a day trade gone wrong, though. It could have definitely gone wrong. It still has the potential to go wrong, but I want to see that 7 break. That'll be nice. Nice 7 break right there. I am going to scale out half my position right here just because I did add a lot on that 650. If I even get the chance. That's a huge order coming through. Lots of big orders. We'll see. Happy Family up 18% bag holding for Waddle. Yeah. Family's been one of those names that I have stayed out. Okay, I am going to take off. Again, I am taking off half my position of INN right now. Just because that kind of scared me. Oh, it's not what I want. There we go. There we go. Hopefully we can see a big break over 7. That'd be nice. Wow, tons of orders right there following through. Just not over to break 7 yet, but we are getting close. I do expect level 2s pretty heavy on that 7 side. So let's see. No, not a lot of resistance at all. Here's our bid. Here is our ask. So yeah, we do have a little bit at 7.2, which is causing this resistance problem right here. We got a couple. We do have some resistance at 7 that we do have to clear. There will be some shorts that have to cover at 7 though. Do you think BAKKT will come back? We'll take a look. Okay, there's a big candle right there. Okay, if I am gonna that's a nice candle. Still okay. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sell out. Okay, so that at least that play went good. I did not like that one bit. Oh my god, that was really, really tough. So I do have a 7.7. I do have a 6.7 average, but I did just sell half at 725. I got filled at 725. I'll take it. That could have been not the trade that I wanted to take today. So that bam 757, nice. I'm glad that play worked out. Again, that was very, very scary for me. Jeez. Sell out half at 750. Just scale out. This ticker is really, really heavy. I had to double down at 650, so I did just sell out half at 725. My next target will probably be all-time high of the day. I'm gonna go get a Pepsi. Make sure you're just scaling out. That was too much stress for me to handle. I did not like that. All right. And I am going to raise my stop up to 673 is my new stop. So I'm going to put that in. Okay, my new stop is at 673. Just put that in. Cool. So I at least will make a few dollars on this trade, but I would love to see all-time highs right now. That would be awesome. All-time high of the day. But again, I did end up scaling out and raising my stop limit up, but that was not a fun trade. That was not a fun trade at all. Well, hopefully you guys saw me stressed. That was exciting. Um, yeah, that was really honestly that I will take full responsibility for that. I entered right here at 7. I thought that we were gonna curl off of there, but I really should have looked at the support line. If we would have gotten these low 6 buys, we would have been up a lot of money. Instead, we are up some money, but should have been up more and should not have had to be stressed about that trade. I usually don't get too stressed about day trades, but that one did stress me out a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie. But I did sell out half, and I put my stop at 673. So I do have an average of 670. And then I did sell some off here at 7.25. So I will be profitable on that trade. Oh no, it's good. It happens. I mean, I literally bought in the next second. I know we're at $5.91. So, at least it turned out okay. I still would like to see all-time high of the days on this, though. That's probably my goal. Thanks, Tony. Appreciate it. But yeah, well, hopefully we can see. Would love to see a break. A break of about 720 right here will send us. Sorry, 730. I didn't realize that we had a lot more room to go up on that falling wedge. Nice. I would like to see 730 right here. I am aiming for all-time high of the days, but I do have my stop loss in, and I did scale some out. So that is that. Still look okay. I'm just glad that I'm not going to lose money anymore on it, or anyone else isn't. But I still would like to see a bigger move up. I really didn't wait all this time and all this stress to make $20. Not really my goal here is to make $20, but if that does happen, that's okay. We could have been down a lot more. There's that 730 push up. Nice. A lot of volume coming in now too. Okay, MACD is positive as well, so looks okay. You're understanding yourself, bro. 90% of people would have cut with their big loss of conviction through technical skills, and thank you, I appreciate it. Learning experience, good to know. The only one that stresses. Okay, but like even if you guys look at me, I still made a big mistake. That was a huge mistake that I made not looking at that support line. So you still make mistakes, but again, I'm gonna look for that next time I'm in a day trade. I'm just gonna double check my support lines again. That's all I'm gonna say there. I appreciate it, Ari. Is AMC running? We talked about AMC last week. I said that it was an okay buy. Again, we're sitting at the support right here, so as long as we don't break 35, it's still intact. That looks decent. Decent. Again, I still would like to see all-time highs on here today, so I'll be patient on this. I got my stop loss set. I'm already in the profit. Thankfully, we'll just kind of see how this plays out. Again, we're gonna have a big push over 750. Would like to see that. See bounced off support. Yeah, being late to help me. To be fair, being late to this helped me a little, but appreciate it a lot. Yeah, you're welcome. Again, the last 4 trades that I've taken, day trades, have been up like a lot, and they've right when we bought in good times and they've gone up. This is the other side where you buy and it goes down. And you got to, really make a decision. Am I going to double down right here to the fundamental support it, or do I need to cut my losses and walk away? Too late to this, but help me a little bit. Appreciate it a lot. Yes, you are welcome, Sai. No worries. Nice bounce off that 7 level, but still want to see a bigger move. All right, do you want to look at IWM? IWM looks like we could have had a potential triple bottom form. Possible triple bottom. Even actually what I like more on this is it's not really a triple. It kind of looks like a head and shoulders in my opinion. Because this middle candle was actually quite further down than rest of them. So possible inverted head and shoulders on the 1 minute. Would like to see that heat up today. That'd be nice. NXTP covering nicely today is NXTP. Okay, that's the one swing we have lost on. Yeah, nice recovery today on that. We broke a lot of technicals, but yeah, again, if we can get NXTP over 230, I think we look really good over 230. Can you zoom into that AMC chart? Yeah, we'll zoom in. Oh, nice. Woo! Is that all-time highs? Please, that's all I want. All right, I'm going to scale out 10%. I'm scaling out, like I said, I sold 50, but I'm going to scale out 15%. Got cut. Wow. That was very short-lived candle. I will be looking to short. I feel like this candle will fill up again. A lot of buying pressure up there, or selling at that 7-8. I'm gonna try to get some at this. I do have a limit order at 760. So we'll see if my 15% gets sold there. Nice. Okay, I did end up selling 15%. Again, I would love to see a 789 break. That would be nice. Okay, yeah, I will zoom in that AMC chart for you. If you want it on Discord, I'll just send it out to you too. I can, or actually here, let me do something for you. So this will be better. So this is on our 1 year, 1 day. We have a lot of support right here. This is what I'm going to do for you, whoever asked. Okay. That was going to be my ticker. That was going to be, okay. We don't need to see that. Okay, and then we'll come over here and I'll give you that chart right there. So you can zoom in on your phone and you'll have that for reference. There you go. Hopefully that helps you. How much is to join Discord? Oh, there we go. All-time high breaks, $8. Bam. Bam. Another 15%. I'm going to sell another 15% at 18. Or sorry, at 8. All right, cool. I did end up, okay, that I did a market order that ended up filling at 785. That's fine. Cool. So I am, okay, I'm just keeping this. I only am holding 20% right. I just not a big fan of how that whole emotional roller coaster went. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't a bad picture. I just we'll see. Okay. I am gonna raise my stop limit up to $7.06 as well. Or no, that's not right. Let me get this good. Stop loss at 7.4. Yeah, the day trades, okay, we are literally 5 for 5 on this, like, the last week. Obviously, last night we had 100%. Please don't think that, you're going to make 100% on every day trade. The thing is we've gotten, it's been really, really good. You're out at 789 on accident. No, that's fine. Keep that. My stop loss, I have a mental at 7.3. So we're going to see what that does, but nice. Good profits. Nice job, June. Again, good profits here. Make sure that you're protecting those in. That's again why I scale out. I just got done scaling some at 780. We have this big dip, so even if we do drop, I still have scaled out. So that's why we do scale out. Yeah. So I like I said, I'm holding 20% right now. That's why you have to scale out, because that $8 down to that $7 is a really really quick dip. So as long as I'm scaling out, I'm protecting those profits. So did someone ask how much is it to the Discord's free? Everything on the Discord's free. I said that I wasn't today. We did do a 30%. Yeah, you're welcome. Welcome, Mitchell. We did have a 30% play today. I said that I wasn't gonna post anything more in the Discord, but I feel bad. But I'm at the point where I can almost quit my job, so I'm gonna start paying. I think it's $10 for Discord alerts. There's more options in there, but I feel like that's a good price for me. I'd be able to quit my job. If you do enjoy the content, I feel like there's a lot of knowledge that I'm giving and a lot of time out of my day to make that in place. So I feel like $10 is a trade fair off. So that's why I did do that. I do feel a little bit bad about it, so I did post that. We did make 30% today. But nice count. I said it's a great swing. It's just I think my money could be better where else, but we could see it pop off. So the Patreon is in the bio, I believe, if you are interested. Cool. What trade did we do today? Okay. MYSZ, that's the one we played today. I forgot. What's the job you do, and is it $10 a month? No. I work at UPS. I make 20 an hour. But I this is what I love doing, so I want to make it a career. I do have some people that are at the $100 tier, which helps me a lot. That's a lot of content, stuff like that. Thanks, Austin. You're welcome, June. It's obviously I'm probably not gonna be making as much as I do there, but just having, just able to do if I could. No, I'm not charging for the Discord. That's Patreon, just for live alerts. Everything on here, you guys can ask as many questions as you want. DM me on Discord. I will answer everything for free, but just alerts. I definitely made way more than the $10 Patreon. Don't feel bad about anything. Yeah, I mean, I've always wanted to make it free, but it's like I'm almost at the point where I can do what I love, and I feel like $10 a month for the alerts isn't that overpriced, especially like if I was, if we were losing money, that'd be one thing, but the plays have been doing really good. I appreciate it, Sai. I'm glad you made some money. That was kind of a roller coaster. I'm still holding 20% for an okay move, so we'll see. That's a good rate. I feel like, and I feel like that's an okay rate. I don't want to. My goal is not to screw everyone here. That's not even my goal, to charge people really. Sorry, I'm trying to light a candle. Give me one sec, guys. But yeah, I mean, if I could, even if I'm not making much, I pay $9.99 per trade. Oh my god. When you put it, plus you show us as you chart. I think live trading, there's a lot of value, right? If I just give out Discords, you don't get to see. What I really want what to happen here is I don't want you guys to sit here. I think that I might be an okay teacher, but really what I would like you guys to do is you start seeing me trade, you take my trades with me, and then, after so many trades, you start to build up knowledge, what I look at, and, you can incorporate your ideas with mine and you become a better trader. So I think that trading live just gives kind of that elevated, I'm doing it right here. I show you what I bought in at. I'll show you where I scale out at. I'll show you if I lose. So I think that's good. $10. Wow, that's crazy. INN, a bear flag, not too much a bear flag. I think you need 3 of you. No, one for here, girlfriend, school, and work. Yes. I do need 3 of me. Yeah. A bear flag would be something like this if we extend down. So if we were to extend down really, really far, let's say that we came down to here at 621, and then we kind of fill in this flag. This would be a bear flag right here. The number one, if you guys are interested, if you are interested in all these charts, how I find my patterns and stuff, you literally go to stock charts, or stock patterns, and you just memorize these patterns. And then this is what I did when I learned. So I looked at these stock patterns. You have your head and shoulders, lots of different ones, and then I went back to charts. So I would go back to something like Amazon. Go back to any chart. I'm just going this. Okay, Amazon. We have a head and shoulders here. We can see that there's some downside. And you just start putting two together. Again, if this chart too, resistance lines are huge in key support lines. So if I was to buy back in here, we can see that the support line that I did talk about, which bounced here, we are sitting right on the support line at 728. So if we had, 728 buy and we, risked off 7.1, that's a good risk reward. So that support line is one of the biggest things I look at. Again, I didn't look at it when we took this trade. Right now, AMC is at very hard support. Yeah, it is. AMC, I'm not a financial advisor, but if I were to buy it, a buy zone is right at support. Ideally, 36 would be the idea, but a stop loss under 35 would be key. Under 35 is key, but here's the thing with AMC too. We are getting really, really tight into this bull flag. If we do coil up tightly and we do break this upper resistance line at $40.40, we could see some more upside. If we do, we need probably another week or two to mature this chart out. But if we do break this, we could see some more upside. Yeah, I get it. June. And then NEO is actually doing the same thing. NEO looks super strong. I have a lot of followers in NEO. Unfortunately, NEO just did tag its upper support line right here. We are really, really close, but NEO looks like we could get going too. IINN sitting at some really crucial support here. Would like to ideally see this get back over 730. I remember when I was trading Tesla pre-COVID at like $60 before the split. It haunts me every day. Wow, we really hit 1,100 this morning. There's no way we hit 1,100. Did we really hit 1,100 almost? Holy crap. That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, NEO looks like we're getting really, really close to a breakout potentially soon. NEO looks like because when I compare it, okay, let me just show you guys the power of charting. Look at these two charts. Let's look at XPEV. As soon as we break out of this, look at this. So on the yearly, we did have this really, really strong breakout. Same things happening with NEO, in my opinion. Charts are pretty much the same, but once we do break this upper resistance line, we see we've went 38 to 46, or even 50 at the high. So I do expect NEO to do something like that. I still think any day now we could really start to break out. We are pretty close to there. We just want to make sure that we actually break out and don't come back down to our support. If you have the opportunity to look into what the company is doing, I'm gonna say no on Palantir. I am gonna be the old bearish guy on. I will be bearish on Palantir. Let me explain. I know the technology is cool. That is awesome. Here's my problem. We're trading at a 50 billion market cap with 1 billion revenue. Okay, that is very, very overvalued. We'd expect something with really, really high growth. Well, you say, okay, we have high growth. We really don't. We're only growing at about 30% every year. So a company that has a revenue of $1 billion, market cap of $50 billion, and we're only growing 30%, just I can't really put the dots together. Just not really that. I do agree the technology is cool. You can take that, but for me, Palantir is just not that. I did some DD on Palantir. I mean, honestly, an amazing company, very, very cool. But it's just a little bit overvalued. And honestly, if Palantir was growing at maybe 100 or 2%, maybe 100 or 200% a year, I'd say, okay, we have growth in that, but we just don't have any growth still. There's not a lot of growth implied in that, right? So we just are overvalued. And that's just my honest opinion. I know there's some people who really, really like Palantir. That's great. A cool idea has to be backed up by fundamentals of growth. 30% is a decent growth. Something like Amazon grows 30% a year, or maybe 20%. But I think that just a little bit overvalued. Let's see. So that resistance line is paying. That support line is kind of working here. I do see a longer term. We do again. We're in our falling wedge again. So over 732, we can go crazy once again. Do want to see 732. The only thing is here, be careful. This is a double top forming right here. This could be a possible double top. So again, I have a stop loss at 7.3, but really if we break 7, it's going to be clear double top. If we do come back here above 8, we will kill it, but it's looking like a double top to me right now. If we don't break the neckline. The neckline's at 750, so we have to break that 750 or we're going to probably look bearish coming up here pretty quick. Sure, you're welcome. All right, looks like my stop loss might hit here. I have it at 7.3. We'll see. Again, not the best day trade ever, but hey, made some money. We were down at a point. Looked kind of scary, so I'll take it. I won't be a complainer. Growth portfolio is coming back to life. Love to see that. APPS doing its thing as always. SI growth names are coming back. I was down about 2.5%. Now I'm down about 1.5%. So, that's fine day. I was kind of bummed out about about my growth, but growth is coming back today. Possible triple bottom in play here for sure. We got a nice bull flag setting up on IWM on the 1 minute. Okay, looking really, really heavy here on the support line on IINN. We got to get over 750 quick or we're going to dump. What time frame? Okay, that's a great question. So when I'm talking about time frame, I usually, when I'm day trading, I use the 1 minute. When I'm swing trading, I use the 5 minute. And if I'm long-term holding, I use the 1 year. So when I'm long-term investing on something like APPS, my favorite growth company, wow. We had a really nice comeback today. Get killed shorts. Well, kind of. Still a falling wedge. I thought it actually came back more. But for this, on long-term stocks, I'm going to look at the 1 year because I don't really care about day-to-day price action too much. I want to know more about, the weekly. Is it uptrending? Where's some good support? On something like IINN, I can't look at the daily. I'm going to have to look at the 1 minute to look at my patterns and stuff like that. So I go over here to the 1 minute, and I can see a better view. When I'm swing trading, let's pretend that I'm swing trading. Let's say I'm swing trading DATs. If it's a swing trade, I might zoom out to the 4 hour to see kind of my trends line, stuff like that. It's all personal preference. There's no really right way. It's Home Depot and Costco. They're solid companies long term. I just don't think there's a lot of growth. I only really buy stocks that have growth attached to them. I don't really buy stocks that have been around forever, don't have a lot of growth. I'm not a financial advisor, but I would wait for NEO. I would wait for NEO to cross to really reclaim 42. If we can reclaim 42, I'd go long. But until then, we're still not out of the woods completely yet. So yeah. Oh, did we spike? Oh shoot, we spiked. Nice. Again, that 750 level. So if we can reclaim the 750 levels, looks like the double top is inconfirmed. So okay. Not too bad. Okay, give me 1 sec, guys. You guys probably did not need to see that. I send I send a screenshot to my girl every time I get a patron. I get so excited. She's like the only one that kind of cares. So, okay, sorry. Do you pay attention to short interest at all? No, I don't. I think it's kind of stupid. Short interest usually on the stock. There's usually a reason. People are kind of in the idea that, okay, if it has short interest, we're ready for a short squeeze. In my opinion, any stock that has a high short interest probably should be shorted off of fundamentals or something like that. So I don't. For a swing play, the only time that I would consider looking at short interest is if we're ready to enter a swing play that's starting to get volume, it's starting to make an uptrend. Maybe I look at the short interest, but other than that, I'm not too interested. What do you think about Okijin's massive dip? I watched it. I watched it. Was a massive dip. We're still looking like we're gonna be kind of coming back to these lows. That WHO approval got delayed for another week. I'd need to look at the news because if I don't know if something fundamentally happened, like they actually like need another week because the data didn't look good, or like they're just out of time doing something else. I need to look at that. That's going to tell the story. I don't know. I don't really look at short interest. I couldn't even tell you how. Never looked at short interest. Smile Direct Club. Don't like it. The only thing on Smile Direct Club, if we could break maybe like 721, but I guess the only thing we have going for us right now is we do have an inverted head and shoulders, which is good. So as long as we have 516 as a stop loss, this inverted head and shoulders could push us up. So actually, that coming in place now doesn't look terrible. It doesn't look great either, though. I will say that. Oh man, I've been patient on this. I'm not really holding that much left, but cool. If we did break all-time highs, but again, I am being really patient on this guy. Again, I have a stop loss in place. And actually a better stop loss now would be at 7.3. Oh, it is at 7.3. Okay. We'll see. Maybe we're forming something like that. I don't know. You kind of look like Jack Harlow slightly. Oh, I know. Everyone tells me that. Oh my god. Let me just show you. The times I get called Jack Harlow is ridiculous. Nah, I don't. Okay, here's a good picture. I kind of look like Jack Harlow. It's just because of the hair. This is going to be my thumbnail. This is going to be a thumbnail in a video, so watch out for that. Keep an eye on that thumbnail. My thumbnail game is pretty weak. I'm not even going to lie. Like, I might have one of the worst thumbnail games in YouTube history. I'm just not a very thumbnail-y guy. I will on not on live streams because I don't care, but I did try to throw some thumbnails together for this and stuff like that. But again, watch this video if you guys are new. Okay, and then this guy asked, can you do the next one? How much to scale out when a day trade is running? Yeah, we're going to do that. I actually have a really, really good clip when we were up 70% on Mark. Okay, 7.3 stop loss triggered. I am out of INN. Yeah, I think INN, we finally put in a lower low right here. That's a lower low, potentially. So I'm going to be out of there. And we just spike right back up. But that was my risk reward. I still think we could go lower. So that is there. Glad to be done with that trade. I don't know. I'll have to look what I made. Not a whole lot of percent, but it was a win. A good pick. Oh, yours, brother, I guess. What swings do you look good? Everything has been moving. LOL. I know. I did start a starter on CYN. I have CYN at 850. I'm gonna talk more about this. I'll put this in the Discord. I have CYN at 850. We actually have been consolidating nice. That's one I have. I do have that at like I said, 750. Oh, that's a good portfolio shot. Oh, 450% on SI for my entry. But yeah, with S again, CYN, we have a lot of volume. I saw that the CEO just bought more shares. We just IPO'd. We broke our range, so probably looking for maybe 10 to 12 on CYN. Again, I have an 850 average. I'll probably take a couple. I'm gonna wait till the end of market today, but I am looking to take a couple more shares. We did have this big spike today. I should have sold a little bit up there. I was sleeping, but yeah, I do have an 850 average on here. I think this swing will pay off. Oh, I hope it plays off. Yeah, it's hard for swings. There's so much different things, but that's what I would say about there. I just look for catalysts. There's a couple catalysts coming up as well. Catalysts are the big thing for swings. Upcoming catalysts is where that's where I make a lot of my money when I'm talking about catalysts. Catalysts is where I make a lot of money. Um, when we have catalysts, that's usually what sends a price higher on the stock. What does stand for? What does what stand for? Jack Harlow? Well, let me just show everyone a picture. Jack Harlow. People are probably. I know some of you guys in here might be a little bit older than listening to Jack Harlow. But this is Jack Harlow. We kind of look alike. All right, we got to compare pictures. Hold up. But yeah, I get called Jack Harlow every day. Cracks me up. All right. All right, there's me. There's Jack Harlow. All right. What does stand for? Bimmy? Bimmy? Bimmy. Holy crap. Bimmy's actually... Man, this was a perfect... Wow, I totally missed this. You can't see everything, but I 100% would have entered right here for a day trade. Looks like we halted up, but wow. Someone did say Bimmy earlier today, and I said no. But anyways, this is a perfect bull flag. When we talk about a perfect looking bull flag, this was a perfect looking bull flag. On that 5 minute, that's a beautiful bull flag. Turned into a big upside movement to a halt up. We will see some more extension. Oh, I wish I would have saw that. That was the play of the day right there. Really, really nice. Missed that. Shit, I legit thought that was Jack Harlow in the car. It's the hair. Yeah, it's the hair. Bro, no way. Bro. Dude, who was it today? I think it was JC. We made 30% today and I made a weird sound. I was excited. And dude, JC comes in here today and he was like, that sound sounded bullish. I gotta clip it. It was hilarious. He was like, that sound was bullish. I legit thought Jack was. Man, I wish I had money like Jack. I'd be throwing $1 million into swing plays. You'd see me. God, I'd be going all in on day trades. But yeah, that's a perfect bull flag on Bimmy. That's again, technicals are everything. Well, not always, but. Yeah, Everyone calls me. It's kind of funny. Okijin, we're down for the day. Dude, look at that. Oh, I missed Bimmy. That sucks. Someone put it in here today, but I thought about Bimmy, but you can't catch them all, unfortunately. I wish you could. Wow, look at that. Like I said, I would open up on a gap up, but I'm not. I'm done with day trading today. I already made my money. I made 2 day trades that went well, but if we could get $1.73. Oh wow, did we just gap down? Wow. No, we didn't. Super volatile. That's a crazy one. Wow, that is a crazy name. I do want to take a look at INN definitely dropped off. Like I said, there's a reason why I have supports where they are. Um, I do have supports where they are. We are bouncing off of that nicely, but we could see some downside. I had that support at the 730 once we did kind of drop that. We did see a kind of a gap down. So not a gap down, but we did see some downside. So I do try to put those. I do put those supports in a place that you will see for a lot of the times once that support loses or that stop loss it does and tend to drop an extra few cents. That is true. Oh, I forgot. I think I have $1 in this account. Hold up. I feel like I have $1 in this account. Let me see. No, I don't. Okay. I was gonna buy a share of BIMI for the fun of it. I should just put some money in here and just trade live. I just don't want people to really know my entries and stuff, but maybe I will give you guys something. If we do start in a small account challenge, I want to talk about everyone. If anyone would be interested in putting $500,000, I don't know what it would be like, but I would be interested in when I do put that $500 in a TD account, I would obviously just live trade right there. That's what I would do. If you guys are tuned in, welcome. If you have any questions, let me know. Got a lot of new folks coming in here. Appreciate it. Again, today was really good. I think we made 30% off that 1 day trade, and then we made about maybe 8% here. Nothing crazy, but actually that is really crazy. Yeah, Dwack is down at 66. Dwack, over the next, over the next week, I might be potentially, looking for, a point where we will see a bounce. I do like playing some bounces on those, but Dwack definitely needs a little bit of a cool off. But I do think that we can see a bounce somewhere down the road. So I will be looking for that, and we can go into Dwack and kind of see where our key levels are. So just been a falling knife for the last while. Here's going to be the goal. At $51, we actually are filling our gap down now. But at $52, we have this big gap to fill. If we do end up hitting $52, we could bounce off of that. So right here at this gap at $52, we could definitely see a big move. So I will put an alert on there for 52. What's up, Tao? Bimmy? Yeah. I don't think it halted up again. Did it really? Yeah, it did. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Some serious moves coming out. if you guys are new, I appreciate hitting that like button. It helps the video get out more. If you have any questions on the charts, let me know. Again, we kind of had some big plays today. Discord's below. I think the last 5 days we've had a day trade over 30%. Growth portfolio got hit a little bit today, but we were up a lot yesterday, so I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, Bimmy, one of those names, absolutely crazy. We have a lot of volume. We're actually seeing more volume. Yesterday on, we did make 70%. I forgot the name. I'll tell you the name. On BKKT, we did make a lot on BKKT. I will be looking for something of the same setup that, we have a really, really strong close. Usually the strong closes, we can get some after-hour push-ups. That's how I find a lot of those too. So we'll be keeping that in mind. IWM. Not terrible from the lows today. Do have that head and shoulders pattern did develop on there. So are you trading small caps only on this channel? We do tend to trade small caps. We do focus on hyper growth a lot too. Hyper growth is where I've made lots of money. But yeah, we do swing trades, day trades. Been doing a lot more day trades recently just because the market's been really, really hot for small caps. Small caps have been heating up, so have tended to kind of. That's what's awesome. If you have a good knowledge of how to trade around small swing trades, large caps, no matter the market environment, you should be able to at least able to make money. Geez, Bimmy, what is Bimmy's? I don't know what our resistance is up here. Oh, did we break our 52-week highs? So we got room all the way up to 282, and then our 52-week highs or our time highs are at 4.8. So we are pretty thin up here. Not a lot of resistance. We just cleared a lot right there. So could get crazy. I'm not interested in buying. We already did my day trade. So, unless, again, with the day trades, if the chart comes to me, if it literally is like a nice setup, I'll enter it. But otherwise, I'm just not interested. And that's just how it goes for the most time, And again, thanks for tuning in. If you guys do hit the like button, there's a Discord below if you like the content. If you have any questions you want me to go over, let me know. The likes just help the video get out more. The algorithm and YouTube. IWM is kind of making a rebound. Good to see there. Did want to take a look at Okujin. Okujin, again, we talked about this. I didn't have time to execute it on this halt down, but we definitely we did bounce off of our support really, really nicely. If we look on this 1 year, 1 day, we had a ton of support sitting right here. We filled this gap finally. I don't know why that candle's not showing all the way down there, but we did fill that gap. Yeah, here we go. We did fill that gap all the way down here to 834, and we did bounce off of there. So might have another chance at that, but still not interested. VXXT, we'll take a look for you. VXXT, I don't think there's going to be... you mean BKKT? So for me, I don't like this. When I'm looking at the 4 hour, we have these big parabolic moves, $7 to 60. And usually when we have those big parabolic moves, we tend to... What happens is once we lose momentum, we go down. I was talking about this earlier. We do have a lot of support within this 21 to 22 range. So if I am looking just at this chart, our last chance to bounce, we'll talk about that. We could potentially bounce right here. We have a good chance at 21.9. But here's how this goes. We're stuck in this channel right here. If we break below $22, we are going to be really bearish. If we somehow manage to break $26.50, we will be bullish. So that's going to be kind of what you're looking for. That's what I would say you're looking for mostly. Either way, breaks down bearish. If we push above that resistance line, we could be back into bullish territory. Also, if you guys are I know a lot of people signed up to the Patreon today. After hours, I'm sorry, I've been busy streaming, but after the market, I will be inviting everyone over to those. Oh wow, yeah, NXTP looks good. NXTP, wow, that looks good. Do I want over 230? Over 240 is gonna be good. We want to see 240 for a clear reversal, but it is starting to look good. Not bad. I know some people bought in the $1.95s today. Again, that's one of the swings I did cut, but yeah, NXTP. For me, we're stuck in this falling wedge, so we'll redraw these lines. What it looks like for me is if we draw these lines down, this is kind of our falling wedge. For me, we will break over this over actually 230. 230, the trend will definitely be changed and we'll break out of this falling wedge. We will see some upside from there. Want to see that break. RSI, this is big. On the 4 hour, our RSI is curling up. We're starting to see the first green volume ever right there on the exponential. I'm on the 1 year. We still got some room to curl up, but we are starting to see some green volume. So it looks good. I don't know. We're gonna have to look how Bimmy. We're gonna have to see how Bimmy plays out for the rest of the day. Wow, we're just halting up after halting up. That's ridiculous. But if we pull back kind of before close, if we are staying in an uptrend potentially, yeah, that's just ridiculous. Yeah, super crazy halts right there. But yeah, NXTP is getting very, very close for a reversal. They have so many catalysts coming up. Pretty much what they do is they're looking to put their app out this quarter. What their app does is it kind of competes with Upstart. They had 1,000% revenue increase, which was from about $200,000 to $2 million, which isn't a lot of revenue, but there's still that big increase. So for me, I'm still bullish about it. It just broke a lot of technicals. Maybe over 230, I'll be looking for a swing. But for the most part, unless we break that, probably not going to be willing to do. Do you want to take a look at BKKT? A lot of people in here asking about it. BKKT, we are looking like we are going to be losing the support down here. So for me right now, we are looking really, really bearish. We did break down from that, so we should see some more downside. If we don't, we have on this 5-minute candle, we have about, if we can, maybe next 5-minute candle, if we can reclaim that. But for now, it does look like we kind of did lose that support. We do have a chance of maybe bouncing. We can see that we've bounced off, 1, 2, 3, 4 times, but we'll see if we can hold that right there. So we could potentially have another chance of a bounce right here. If I was in for a day trade, if you risked off about 22.50 and bought in here for a potential move up at the support, wouldn't be a terrible idea. But again, I'm not really looking to enter one right now, but that thesis is still there. 22.50 stop, long 23, not bad. No, not playing OKJet FTA approval. I'm not. But early, congrats. I can't catch every play, but geez, if you bought that early, we call this a big ripper. That's a big green candle. That 4 hour candle is pretty damn green. Pretty green. Again, I wish I would have saw this bull flag right here was an absolute perfect setup, 179 to 226. Just wasn't able to see that. Thanks for all the subs coming in. Appreciate it. Discord is below if you are interested. We'll see. When I get an after hours play, I don't know if I'm going to stream till market close. Maybe I just should. Maybe I should just stream till market close. But no, I'm not playing that. I already played Okujin about 3 weeks ago and made about 30%. Not really looking to play it right now. I need to look. What happens? I need to look at the news. So I know they came out with that stuff that it's going to get delayed, which isn't that big of a deal. But I don't know if it's getting delayed because maybe the drug isn't working like they expected. Maybe they need more trials. Maybe the drug. I don't know. That's what I'm curious about. If it's just simply okay, we don't have enough people to review this. We're not done yet. Okay, that's a dip buy. But for me, the market seems like it really reacted hard to it. So I'm tending to think there's more of a story behind it. If that comes back that it was just simply there's not enough people, something like that, yeah. But yeah, we did. Looks like we're breaking down on BKKT. So this is our low of the day. We're almost to our low of the day. So would call this pretty bearish right here. Really bearish. Especially if we break the low of the day. Low of the day at $22. If we break 22, GG's for the day on this guy. What do you think about CEI first swing? No. Wow, look at... Wow. Crazy. Nah, CEI does not look good. Just so much low volume. We could break down anytime. Just really, really low volume. So not interested at all. Yeah, that's my problem with that, Tony. I'd have to read more into it. BRMP, that's not coming up. Yeah, it's not coming up. I do want to look at Bimmy though. Bimmy is crazy. I wish I would have saw that bull flag. Missed that bull flag right there. Oh man, that hurts that I missed that bull flag. But I wasn't watching it. Should have been watching. That would have been a crazy game. I would have bought in that bull flag, and guarantee it. Just didn't see it. Didn't even hit my scanner on my phone either. Should have hit. Yeah, that's the thing with the stock market. Even on something like Bimmy that's up 300%, no need to chase it. You don't need to chase anything. There's literally thousands of stocks out there a day that you can play, and especially with Okigen, I don't really like the setup right now. So again, there's going to be plenty of opportunities in the stock market for people to take. Just wait for a better one to arise. Yeah, that's some good advice. Yeah, I don't see. I'll take a look. Wow, that's a bullish. Yeah, BKKT really wanted to reverse from there. Interesting. There's a lot of buyers stepping in here at these low levels. I am interested on that. What pushed this up? Seeing if there's any massive orders that came through to push that up. That's a big order, that 1500. There's just not a lot of big volume in here. There's just not a lot of volume. Like, I know there's a lot of orders, but I don't see any 10,000s, anything like that. I want to see on Bimmy. Wow. A lot of people were really wanting to get into Bimmy. This is all green volume right here. Someone was willing to put $12,000 right there. Crazy. I still do think this trend is broken, though. We did break that, so I do expect some downside. Yeah, and I did play I did play I really thought IINN was gonna run. I did end up making about 8% on this trade today. Didn't work out how I wanted it, but that's okay. Yeah, Bimmy is just going crazy. I mean, on our Stratostics, we're definitely gonna need a pullback eventually. We're gonna have to see a gap down, but crazy. It is falling short, but holy crap, that's some big gappers. Yeah, I wonder, and actually, the halt time might be a little bit longer, because sometimes when we do tend to halt up more, we do see some stocks. The more we halt up, sometimes they put longer queues on there, so we could definitely see a longer halt time. But definitely, I'm interested to see if we can Yeah, Bimmy is all halted up here. That is for sure. We call that a halt fest. Curious to see if what Bimmy keeps up again. If it, the thing about after hours, which the thing with after hours is there's no halt. So if there's a lot of momentum coming into after hours can get crazy. So I might be looking for some after hour plays today. Something like Bimmy. Wow, did we just open up higher as well? We need to look at time and sales on here. Like I said, I think we'll probably see a gap down soon. There's a lot of people that are trying to get out, I would imagine. Is that a halt down? No, it's not yet. Look at that, 23,000 shares right there. That guy made some money. Um, is that a halt down? Yeah, I think that is a halt down right there. Lots of, I mean, just so much selling pressure. 23,000. I mean, people wanted to get out. People definitely needed to get out. Lots of volume. IINN's picking up a little bit. Not terrible. Sorry, my phone's going off. RSI still hasn't even reset. I still think we could see a halt down to 226 if we fill this gap. Would be a potential buy zone. I'm not touching this, but if there's any gamblers in here. Wow, IINN is going as well. Like I said, I've been consolidating nicely on IINN. I already sold out, but for a little bit of a profit, but this thing is still ripping. You think WX? One sec. I'm gonna send out a message, and then yeah, we'll look at those. Okay, we'll take a look at WBX. Sure. So okay, we'll take this. WBX. Wow, that's another name that could get ready to go. So we were at about $40. We did curl up. We had this flush out, and we are setting up really really nice for a potential move up in power hour. We got a nice bull flag forming right here on the 5 minute, the 1 minute, same case. Yeah, this is actually setting up really really nice. RSI is decreasing right here, pretty nicely. Let me redraw these lines on the 1 minute. Yeah, this could be setting up for a potential move higher. This chart looks good, and we have a lot of room to run just because we were up at 37 today. If we can fill in this bull flag and break out of about 1850, we could see some upside. Does not look bad. Can be an after hours. Yeah, it could be an after hours runner today. Not sure yet. We'll just have to look. Wow, some trader just got arrested for pumping and dumping. Seriously. Yeah, I can't find the flow. I just wanted to show you. Be careful out there with traders. Again, I've seen this pop up a lot of times. I trade live. I show you guys my entries, stuff like that. But man, I really feel bad for people that lose money off of. I mean, I literally used to follow this guy. But this guy, I want to show you guys a story. This guy just got arrested. Let's take a look. Alex Delarge. This guy was huge. I've followed him for a while, but wow, did anyone just see that 500,000 sell order? Holy crap. Did anyone see that? I can't be the only one that saw that. I saw 500,000 sell somewhere on here. I don't know where it is, but I definitely saw a 500,000 sell on here. I just saw $1 million sell pop off on here. Wow. I don't know where it's at. But yeah, I just saw $1 million sell. That's crazy. Wow. I mean, that's crazy. So this guy, I mean, I watched this guy. He would pump stocks. I mean, look at this. He would pump stocks. I mean, thousands of percents. This guy would work on the over the counter. It was crazy. And supposedly he just got arrested. So just be careful out there. Yeah, I follow him too. That's crazy. I know. I don't know. This could be fake news, but this guy's pretty. Yeah, engaged in Twitter based and arrested. At least 6 figures he made. Wow. Respect the securities of at least 6 issuers earning more than 1 million. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I follow him too, so that's crazy. Let's take a look. I remember he would do like these daily plays and stuff, like a daily challenge. Wow. Engage in a Twitter-based pump and dump scheme with respect to the securities of at least 6 issuers. Is that 6 people that filed against him? Wow, that's insane. Stephen Gallagher as well. Yeah, I did see that. Wow, that's insane. IW, I'm still holding up all right. Yeah, I follow him too. That's crazy. I mean, it's crazy when you hear about it, but when you actually like follow the guy, that gets crazy. Clockwork Orange him, no wonder then. Yeah, seriously. Um, I think probably a lot of people follow him, but that's insane. And I'm looking. These halts really kill. Yeah, that's the problem. Halts really kill the stocks, but if we get a lot of momentum into after hours, you can see that. That's why after hours we can run. There's no halts, which is really nice, but it does kill a lot of momentum. That is very true. PJ Crew. Well, I'm gonna look into more of that. That's crazy. I wonder like how some of these big traders like Zach Morris are feeling right now. If they're scared. I think Zach Morris really isn't that big of a pumper. Obviously, he has a lot of followers, but I don't think that was his main intention. I mean, he was calling plays that went, up 1,000% when he had 30,000 followers, but still crazy. There will be no pumping and dumping for me. Even I don't even know if I can pump a stock with 900 subs. I just don't think it's possible. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, we'll talk about stocks now. That was interesting. I always like to read into those stories. Kind of interesting, right? MKD, another one. We're setting up a nice bull flag. All these, there's just been so many plays that are just running right now, in the small cap land. They've been really really hot. That's why we've been able to profit so much off of we've been able to profit a lot off of a lot of these plays just because they've been going really really fast. But still want to see growth do well. IWM. I'm turning you in if you're turning me in if BCRX tanks. Do it. I'm not a financial advisor. I do need to put that some more places though, Patrick. Thinking about this, not that I'm like worried, but I think that like on the Patreon, I should probably put I'm not a financial. Everyone knows I'm not a financial advisor. I say it about 100 times on stream a day. Ups tops only care when the little guy. Yeah, ups tops only care when my little guy pumps. Yep. BCRX will work out. You can counter butt on BC. I think BCRX will work out. I do think this will be $100 stock in a few years. My personal opinion. I'm gonna have to say I'm not a financial advisor after every sentence now, Patrick. But yeah, BCRX, one of my favorite names. This thing is I love it. Actually, a really really good day compared to all the markets being down. Okay, biotech is up though on that, so that does make a little bit more sense. Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely that's crazy because I've been following that guy. I made money off of Alex. I remember he would send stocks though like 1 penny to like $1. It was stupid, and it would be like he would send tweets. This would be the tweets. It would be like get in now or you'll get FOMO, or like just like very like persuasive tweets. Like if you don't get in now, you're gonna like be pissed that you didn't earlier. Like daily challenge, get in. Interesting from him. BioCryst. Oh, I'm so excited for earnings on all these growth stocks. But BioCryst earnings are gonna kill it. I hope. I expect earnings to be killed, and those are coming up next week as well. INN. Wow, INN is popping. Wow. Congrats to people on IINN. I didn't hold, but might have to play it again after hours. Nice pop on that. Yeah, very very nice move. I'm not interested in playing it because I already made money, but super super nice move. Love to see it. Big moves on there. Crazy. All right, cool. NXTP looking good. Yeah. IINN. What'd you make on IIN, Tiffany? Yeah, there probably is going to be a lot of after hours runners. I'm definitely looking curious to like stuff like that are closing strong, like INN. That's how I found the other one. That gap. We made a lot of percent on whatever. I always forget the name. Let me take a look. MKKT. Can someone remind me of what we played yesterday? I don't even remember. Too many. But nice. Congrats, Tiffany. Glad to hear. That is awesome. In and out 5x. Nice. That is awesome. Congrats on that. Yeah, I played it. I literally made like 10% today on IN, or like 8%. So a little bit too early. Didn't really. 8%'s 8%. I did make 30% on another trade, but you miss some, you win some, but a win's still a win. But yeah, did have that 100%. Yeah, thank you, June. I appreciate that. As we said yesterday, This is what we're gonna look. So when I'm looking back, we had a lot of momentum on this chart yesterday. We're gonna go back in time. We have a lot of momentum right here. We closed really, really strong. We go $10 to 27. We closed really, really strong. And we did, make 100% in after hours. So I will be looking at, look, this literally looks like the same exact chart. Look at this. Same exact chart. If we can close good into close, I might be looking at taking a couple of those shares. I lost. Thanks. I lost on Devic this morning, so definitely made up for it. Nice. Congrats on that. Yeah, nothing like. I love the feeling of being down on a day and making it back with the trade and being out money. That's awesome. Congrats on that. A lot of followers here doing really, really well on some of these. Again, these micro caps, small caps are just going crazy right now. So again, if you are following me, we have made some big money on these, but please, you always got to manage your risk. Do not go crazy in here. Any of these can go down. I hope you guys kind of got a lesson in IINN about what can happen. It ended up working out, but we got to make sure our risk reward's good. See, sports entertainment acquisition. We just IPO today. I don't know. I don't know much. There's not going to be a lot of history on SPAC, so I can't really go. I'd have to look more into it. So, again, as long as there we go. Looks like we got a big jump today. I don't really do SPACs. There's not a lot of history. I like to look at revenue and earnings and stuff like that. There's none on here. So SPAC acquisitions are really, really hard. I don't really play them. So I can't. Let's see if you got another one I can look at though. Okay, this is better. Turka IPO, so over 4 we could get crazy, but wow, this just popped for no reason. Very, very low volume right here. We did halt up. I don't see a lot of volume right here. There's not much, so very, very low cap stock, so I'm not really interested in playing it. I think this can gap down very, very quick. Hi, I just bought 2,000 around. Hi, I had bought 2,000 share average price around 48 and down 45K. Need help? What do I do? Hold for a few days? Nilish, which one are you on? BKKT. Oh man, okay. I'll be completely honest with you. It looks like to me like BKKT. We did reclaim this. I think that maybe hold it for another day. If you're down that much, there's probably no harm in just holding it. Once you decide to exit, come join the Discord. We try to work on risk management and having a good portfolio. I think you can probably make it all back on hyper growth stocks if you're just patient and do that. So, it sucks, but I think that holding it for today looks okay. We did gap down, but we still are consolidating. With BKKT, I fail to mention that it's not like we randomly popped. This news was huge with MasterCard. And we think of, other companies in the future potentially wanting to partner with them. So for BKKT, we're only at a $610 million market cap, and we are working with MasterCard, which has about a $300 billion market cap. So, I really do think this stop could be somewhere in $50. It's just that we had this really big move up. We've been consolidating a lot in this support lines right here. So, I think it's hard to say, but I think that we could see that. How to choose the long term. Would love to hit that. Look at my hypergrowth video. I'll just show you one for example. I'm in an APPS at $15. One of my favorite hypergrowth stocks. What I do is when I'm looking at hypergrowth, I check the stocks every quarter to make sure that they're exponentially moving. But we'll go here. Any strong growth stock is going to show 100% EPS quarter over quarter and revenue, sales percent. APPS, for example, 162% EPS and 260. So that's a hyper growth stock. So we see big moves, but hyper growth can be very volatile. Another couple names that are in there that I've made money off of would be Upstart. There's another name. Wow, big downtrend today on Upstart. Surprising. Upstart, XP. Lots of those. XP actually nice. We didn't close too bad today. Hopefully we can keep that. Yeah, you're welcome, Nilesh. Is Bimmy halting up or down? I think a top watch probably be IINN today. Yeah. Big halts. Again, let's extend this line out and see a potential bounce. Obviously we're probably going to see a potential bounce here. When I look at the support line though, we have a nice support line set up right here. So actually at $1.89, $1.87, we could see a bounce for a potential move higher. Was what I would say there. Sin was SPAC, wasn't it? Yep. I don't know. I don't believe Spin was an IPO, not a SPAC. But I am swinging Sin right now. It just IPO'd. I am holding Sin at 8.5 right now. I am working on this swing. I said when I start a swing, I literally, this is something people don't understand. When I start a swing, I'm going to literally average into my position for about a week. So I did add some at 8.5 yesterday. But over the next week, I'm going to slowly add. There's no rush for me. If it goes up 1,000%, whatever. But I slowly like to add. So I might add, double my position. I'm about 20% in what I want right now. But at end of close today, I might add some more shares. I will add some more shares. BBBK. Okay. It's not coming up. Bimmy looks. We'll see if Bimmy can. I'm not interested in playing Bimmy because there's so many halts. Scares me. Don't want to be stuck in a halt down. I've been stuck in halt downs before I enter. We get halted down, and it's just not a fun time. Not a fun time. But that's the okay thing having with PKKT, or you have a lot of. That MasterCard news was huge. We're not really that big of a market cap. If we have some other companies that start to partner with them, MasterCard's not dumb. They're a big company. They probably partnered with them because they're leading edge in what they're doing. So I would expect other companies to want to partner with them as well. Okay. How you feeling about DATS? Are you still in? Thanks. So DATS, that's an interesting name. So this was one of my big swings a couple while ago. Did go 750 to 15. Again, I said that I'm not interested. I have some shares left at 750 because I have half of those. I'm not interested now. It doesn't look great. We did break our long-term our support line. If we do push back above, maybe 952, I'd be interested. But until then, I'm not. There's still a lot of catalysts coming, but I do want to see us over 952. An IPO is a company that is publicly listed on NASDAQ. A SPAC would be a merger of two companies. So it was an IPO. Kind of the same thing, but not really. They're not the same thing. So when I look at stocks that have been downtrending like this for a while, I'm not interested. Not interested long term. Stocks that just downtrend forever, never interested in at all. The only bullish case I can see here is we do seem to bounce off of $1 or 536. So 536 adds with a stop loss at like 5 is a good risk reward, but stocks that stay downtrending for a while, just not really interested in. Okay. I'm gonna take a look at Bimmy. Maybe we bounced off support? No, we did not bounce off support. So, maybe a double bot. I do expect that we will. I think that we will reclaim the support line of a 195 would be nice if we can reclaim that. Sometimes we dip a little bit below the support line, but above $1.95 would show that we're still holding that support line. SPACs are okay if you can buy them at 10 and you don't let it go any further. Thoughts on any looks okay for a longer term swing. I don't like that we did break down from our support line. This really is our support line right here. We did break down. If we break, I think if we break like 625 on any, I think it's going to be done. But I would like to see us push back over 7. Looks okay. A longer term swing potentially. I like what they're doing. I don't know what buys to sells means. We did reclaim that support line like I did talk about. So that if I was feeling a little bit aggressive today and I didn't already have 2 day trades that went well, I think $1.90. I would maybe $1.93 entry. Actually, give me one second. I'm gonna look at Bitfarm. Don't want to speak too early. Bitfarm, I really was expecting a bigger move. We had such good technicals on here. I'm not a big fan of Bitfarm at these levels. It just looks like we're just, ever just going down from our big spike. So not really bullish. I was gonna say Bimmy. I think $1.93 ads. We are holding this support line. $1.93 ads with $1.74 stop loss is a pretty big stop, but that would make sense. If we can, honestly, I would like to see it over $1.95. Over a dollar, sorry, over $2 would look good on this. I'm not interested in playing it, but on it, if we could reclaim 2, maybe. But we are holding this support line. We're trying to, so we'll see. We are trying really, really hard. Pretty volatile, but yeah. We'll see. Maybe into close. I'm not very. I don't know why IINN feels like such a weird ticker. This could go after hours too. Maybe this could go after hours. Do I really want to add it $1.93? I'm probably good on this. I already made a lot of day trades today for money. It looks, technically the chart is pretty set up, but I'm going to avoid this. There's just too many halts down and up. A lot of volatility in here. We are losing a little bit of volume. So going to stay out of there, but not a terrible idea at the $1.93. I'm going to get FOMO when it hits $2. I'm going to get FOMO once it hits $2 if it does. Yeah, here comes the FOMO for me. Looks good. We are really, really overextended. We are overextended, so I'd probably stay out of it. Do look overextended. Need to see a big curl back. I think the big name would probably be Bimmy today. Do I want to play Bimmy? Well, I might play this. We'll see what happens in 30 minutes when market closes. The halt downs and stuff is just not appealing to me, so I'm gonna stay out of it. I got in at 192. Haha. If you're in at 192, just make sure you're risking off good levels. I mean, the $1.92. We're holding the support line, but it's too volatile for me to want to play. But $1.73, make sure your stop loss is at least there. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it ran after hours. It's a good play. I just don't want to. I've already made my money today. I'm chilling. There's the big push. There's the FOMO. Congrats if you got those ads. I'll probably space on it today, but nice move up. Did we halt up? No way we halted up. Yeah, we really halted up. Yeah, that's why I'm staying out of this. I mean, I think we could halt back up and open, but I just don't like playing halts. Halts are just, I'm good. Really, really big orders coming in, though. Wow, huge orders. See what happens. News, not fake Alex is gone. I just seen his mug shot. I got no sympathy for pumpers, and I don't think Zach is one either. No, I think there. Trust me. I'm gonna throw it out there. PJ Matlock, Ultra Calls. There's some pumpers out there. Ultra Calls, pumper. I really think Zach Morris deeply is a decent guy. I think he really is trying to. Haha, cool, halted up. Nice, Sai. Congrats. I should have taken some at $1.93, but, I'm good. I mean, before he had a lot of followers, he was making good plays. I mean, he actually posted a screenshot of his money being made. He gives entries, so not a terrible guy, but still, I'm sure whenever he tweets a play, it goes up 10%. I just have a feeling that he might sell a little bit on those tweets. There could be a possibility he does sell on those tweets. Not saying he does. I doubt he does, but it's greed. When you have that many followers, you tweet something out. You put $1 million into something, and it goes up 20%. It's $200,000. That's a new That's a new Lamborghini. But yeah, Bimmy is going to be a good candidate for after hours. I want to see how this closes. I probably will take a little bit of some shares at Bimmy on after hours. I wish I would have gotten $1.93, but that's okay. We'll see what it opens. Cody's a good credit card. Crypto also. Cody. Okay, I'll take a look. Yeah, salespeople need to learn. People got do when they. Yeah, that is something else too, right? Like even if I was to be like buy a stock, I'm not a financial advisor, but I'm going to say I'm buying this stock. You should never blindly follow anyone, even me. Like you should do your DD on your own. If you want to buy me, follow me. Whatever. But you can't be mad at yourself if you got to do DD too. Even if I like following Mr. Zach Morris's plays. He brings a lot of volume to the table. If there is good catalyst coming up, if I have a good risk reward. His plays do bring a lot of volume, which we can see good for swings. So, I will, but I'm definitely going to look into the company first. I'm going to wait to get a good average in. I'm not going to rush anything. And that's how you got to operate. Cody. Yeah, I don't really play credit cards. Companies copy. I'm not seeing it pop up. Fun. Sure. Fun. Yeah, I don't like fun at all. We have a big gap to fill all the way back to $2, so I would be definitely staying out of fun. Not been interested. Been saying that for a while. Not interested. Cody's a crypto. Okay, I can look at that later. I'm not gonna pull up crypto right now. Actually, the guy who asked WRTH, this is flagging. Actually, I'm gonna put Bimmy out here. The blockchain, okay. And then SDC. SDC is interesting right now. The thing I do see about it, we did have an inverse head and shoulders right here. Here's the thing. We have an inverse head and shoulders, a very, very nice looking one. That's almost perfect. If we do break down from 516, we will have downside. I think 516 has to be your stop no matter what. We do have an inverted head and shoulders, so we could see some upside. There we go with the El Gapo. This is what we call the El Gapo. It's going to give me a chance to buy back at 193. I'm not doing it. Cody claims to be the ultimate power grid of payments. Interesting. I'll take a look. I will take a look for you. See, that sucks. We gap up here and it just kills all the momentum. So maybe after hours. Oh, do I want to buy it too? Wow. Look at those orders. Okay, just because of these orders, I can tell someone wants in. I know I shouldn't take this play. Do I take it? If we can see another pullback into the twos, I'll look to buy. We're already up 10% from where I was thinking. The guy who took it, congrats, though. You're up a lot of money. Great to see. Oh, my God. There's so much volume coming in. Look at these orders. Holy. Big boy orders. We'll take a look at INNN, too. I think that I think our after hours runner if we do have one, might be Bimmy. If we could pull back to this like low twos, I'd be interested again. Let's see if we can get into like the 210s. I'll take a starter position. Otherwise, I'm good. I have my finger. I'm putting my finger on the trigger. If we do hit those twos, I will be looking. But see if we can get a push down. Want to become famous? Buy followers. Wow, thank you. I really appreciate it. How nice of you. Big boy orders. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of big orders coming through. Big boy orders. Yep. Except we're already overextended. I mean, I was talking about buying at $2.03. We're already up. So show me a pullback or show me something. I'll wait for after hours. I'm not gonna get FOMO on this. I'm up 27%. Yeah, nice, that is great. I still think we have a candidate for an after hours runner. I do want to see that $2 area left, but if we could even get a pullback, or we can start to flag or do something besides just rip up, I might be interested. Looking like we're going for an all-time high break too. Give me 220s. Nah. I'll wait for after hours unless this pulls back again. Too overextended. Sold half. Okay, nice. Yeah. Great idea to sold half when you're up in profit. This thing can gap. This thing can halt up or down pretty quick, as we have seen. Those $2 ads would have been nice. Wish I would have done that, but yeah, congrats. Nice. Starting to flag here. God, we've been live for 4.5 hours. Jeez. It doesn't even feel like that when I stream. It's crazy. Time goes by so quick. See if we can get 2-2 ads. If we can get 2 2s, I'll look, but okay. It's coming down here. Okay. All right. I did end up taking some shares there at 220. I started a starter position. We will see. I'm curious to play into after hours. Like I said, I did take some at 220s. I'm probably going to have a stop loss here at 2. Holy cow, Charlotte. Thank you so much. I didn't even see that come through. Charlotte, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. You've been here forever. I don't even care, but you've been here forever. I really appreciate it. That means a lot. If you're here, I'll invite you to all those channels. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That means a lot. Thank you, Charlotte. Means a lot. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Can't tell you enough, Charlotte, and everyone that's been here the whole time, Patreon or not, just being here, following me, being in here every day, it means so much. This has been my dream for like the last like 2 years, and I was finally like, let's do it. So I appreciate it. I do appreciate it a lot from everyone. Okay, I got to average at about 222 here on Bimmy. I'm looking for an after hours run. Yes, that's what I'm doing. I got a stop loss at 214. Not at 214. I got a stop loss at 2, but we're already up 10 cents. So I did alert that in the Discord. I got a 222 average. Show me some money in after hours. I want it to hold into after hours. That's going to be key. Um, yeah, you got it. But yeah, Charlotte, thank you again if you're in here. I appreciate everyone so much. You guys have no idea. All right. Hope you can quit your job soon. Love your show. Thank you, Charlotte. I okay. Let me show you. Pretty much we're almost there. I mean, almost 400 a month, which is I can't even believe the support I've gotten. It's just ridiculous. Like I mean, I didn't make this. I didn't even want to make it. I really appreciate it, Tony. Like I said, I really started this, and I really had no intentions of this replacing my job or even like growing quick. I was just like, whatever. I was like, one day I had like a dream. I had a dream of streaming, so I went and bought a computer, and I'm like, we're gonna do this. And ever since, like I love getting on every day. I love talking to you guys. Everyone seems like they're making some good money, so it honestly makes me happy when I see screenshots of people making money more than me actually making money. So yes, I appreciate it. Thank you. We're getting close. I figure here in a bit, I have my car payment covered plus a couple $100s on the side. I DoorDash a few times a month. I should be covered. So I do appreciate it. What time are you streaming tomorrow? Tomorrow. Oh, I need to say that I don't know if I'm gonna be live tomorrow. I'm gonna be live for maybe 45 minutes in the morning. When I say 45 minutes, I'm going to be live for 45 minutes. I have some presentations tomorrow and some school stuff. I usually do stream all day Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays are my big streaming days. I'll usually stream the whole market. Mondays and Wednesdays, I'll hop on for an hour or two, sometimes 3 hours. Nice bull flag forming out on Bimmy. Let's see a 240 push here. And I appreciate it, Tony. Okay. I really want my whole goal here is I probably should have waited for after hours on Bimmy. I do think we're gonna have an after hours run. I do Uber Eats on the side. LO. Yeah. DoorDash. I can go out and make. I can make $100 in a night if I just go out. So I mean, I hate UPS. Yes. Thursday. Market open. Depends. I try to get on at market open, but sometimes it's hard to roll out of bed. I really am, since there's been so much support on here. I am gonna start streaming like 10 minutes before market open next week. I'm gonna actually start a schedule, not a schedule, because sometimes I have stuff to do and I'm not gonna be set to a schedule. But next week I am gonna start. I am gonna make it a goal to wake up and start streaming right at the start of the market, and then possibly just cutting it back just a little bit. We'll see. Okay, that should be better. I don't know. I don't think I'm muted. I just need to get a new mic. That'd probably be the play here. That'd be the big play is getting a new mic. Actually, my mic's not that bad. It just kind of comes unplugged. It dangles sometimes. Early bird who loves to wake up people in the morning. Oh yeah, he could keep me on time for the market open. Yeah, no, I just sometimes the cord when I put down my soda, it like rubs against it and it comes out. The HDMI. All right, cool. All right. IWM is kind of fading throughout the day. Growth portfolio definitely took a hit today. Not as bad as I thought. We did recover from the lows today. IINN. Yeah, this name could be an after hours runner too. These are on my top loss. Yeah, all right, cool. I did, like I said, I added just a very, very small amount of shares here. I just added about 200 shares for $400 here for an after hours run. I did at 220, so I am down quite a bit from the average, but very volatile stock. So you play small. There's big swings. I'm just staring here at the orders. I'm looking who wants to get in an after hours. I'm looking for some big orders to pop up. I mean, these are big orders coming through. I mean, we're getting lots of green tape, worth a lot. Are you? Maybe. I am sticking with Bimby after hours. We're gonna see how it goes. Again, if you're playing this, just make sure it's super super small. We're up 215% today. So like I said, I'm playing with. Not gonna tell you how much I'm playing out of my portfolio. I kind of did. I'm playing very small on my portfolio. We'll see. Wow. Look at that. Look at those big orders. Wow, those were some massive orders. Off that sell. Must have been a dark pool sell right there. I said again, I got a 220 average. I didn't average down anymore. Very volatile, but I'm sitting at a 220. Maybe it's a 221 average. So, again, I am down a little bit, but again, super volatile play. I'm looking for after hours more over anything. I'll probably be sticking with it after hours. I would love to see a push above. I really would like to see above 230. 230 would look good. Again, super, super small. I'm going to stick with it super small into after hours. If we start to see a pop in after hours like we did with the stock yesterday, that'll be when I'll be looking to add more. But until we see, I'm up actually money on the stock and we're starting to see an uptrend, then I will, look to be adding more. I wonder why this the price action doesn't make. Okay, that's a big sell. 25,000, 21,000. I don't know, just a lot of flow through here. Level 2 is pretty thin though. Interesting name, just so much volatility. Wow, 46,000, 31,000. I still have 20 left for my 192 buy, so probably we'll just observe and sell. Yeah. Again, you're in at a good spot. If we do start to tank after hours, I might look to exit. I want to see that we can hold good in after hours. We got 8 minutes. I really would like to see 230 before after hours. That's what I was hoping. We'd see a lot of momentum kind of coming in, but looks like we are kind of losing momentum right now. So if we do lose momentum, might have to cut that one. Again, I'm playing super, super small, so I'm not really too worried. Kind of a high risk reward play here. Same thing with, that's the same chart. I was going to say IINN is doing the same thing. IINN does look strong into after hours, though. We're making all-time highs right at close. We're still quite a ways off from all-time highs right here. Maybe I chose the wrong one. What do you think of Crosshair for a swing? We'll look at Crosshair Gaming. CRSR, sure. Don't like it. We've just been downtrending for so long. I just don't think we're going to randomly pop. So not a big fan of that. IINN. I'm gonna see. I would love to see like 2:30 break after hours. I'm trying to see if anyone wants to get in for after hours. See if there's some really big orders. There's been some really big orders, but on the other hand, we've had some really big sells, so it's kind of hard to judge. That's some big orders right there. I'm guessing that this. I really want to see a push above 217. 217 is a big number. Yeah, just play really small if you are playing. And I don't know which one. They both might just tank after hours. I don't know. Um, yeah, INN definitely looks a little bit better right now. It looks better just because we're all the way up at we're up at the high of the day right now compared to us. We're kind of downtrending. We love to see that momentum into after hours. Wow, that's a nice candle too. Yeah, could see a lot of upside on. I kind of picked the wrong one right here. Really don't want to play both, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't see it for reversal. I just don't see it. I bought both. INN was the better choice for now. Yeah, we'll see. INN definitely was the better choice for now. Does the day trade rules apply for after hours as well? Yes. PDT does apply to after hours. Make sure if you are playing after hours that your broker supports after hours trading. These stocks, as we saw yesterday, could wake up to being down 20-30%. So just make sure that you have the access to even trade after hours. But yeah, we're looking really strong on INN. That was another one I was watching. Again, super small. Is it trending first on StockTwits? Okay. Yeah, who knows? INN could go. I hope both go, but we really want to see that we're hopefully this doesn't make my screen lag, but yeah, INN looks like we're getting some bigger hits here. This is a lot more. This is a lot more stock price, so we do want to make sure if we get 1,000 orders here, that's about 5,000 order here. Bimmy looks like we could if we can reclaim 215, 220. That'd be a good spot heading into after hours. You're still stuck on this falling wedge though. Oh, you're fine, Tony. No worries. Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, there's so many. There's so many names to talk about that have just been running these low floats. I just noticed that they've been running into after hours, so maybe they'll keep the trend today. Here we go. We got 2.5 minutes left. Looking for some big orders on both sides. Not seeing anything crazy pop up. That 40,000 order buy right there. There's a 24,000. There's a 24,000 again. We'll see. If they do start to tank after hours, I will cut them. Again, this is a very high risk reward play. I just like the setup coming into after hours from BIMI. This isn't not a bad setup either from IINN. Don't get me wrong, not a terrible setup. Can you look at NXTP chart? Yeah. Oh, it's closing at day's high. Oh, nice. Good for you. Good for you. NXTP, nice. We are closing. Again, we got to reclaim. That looks fine. We got to reclaim 230 in my opinion. 230 is going to be the big number for me. Wow. IINN might be the one. Definitely a different look from both, but again, we're over 850. We have a bull flag forming. We have a nice falling wedge forming on BIMI, so both look okay. Expect this last minute to get pretty dang volatile, I would expect. We're going to see a lot of orders come through. There we go. There's your big orders. That's a big break. That's a huge break from INN, and that 860 level is huge. Are starting to break out of that falling wedge on Bimmy too, getting some big hits there. But yeah, INN looks like we probably will take the cake after hours. Yeah, that's super strong right there. Starting to see some big hits. That's $9. That's an all-time high of the day almost. Also, BIMI doesn't look bad either. We're getting 215 right there. That's a huge. That's a 50,000 order right there. $9 right here. Again, we did break 220 right here on Bimmy. We did hit that 220 I was talking about. INN all-time highs. We did break out right before after hours. Bimmy does not look bad either. So both looking okay. Heading into after hours. Obviously INN. Wow, that's some huge hits. Huge hits. There we go. This is after hours. Wow, look at this. $150,000 order after hour at 2/1/21. That's a $300,000 order right there. We're gonna see how that does. Big push up. Nice. Okay, if you guys are at money, I know a lot of you guys are at money on INN. We're gonna scale out. Make sure that you're scaling out your position size. I'm still not in the money yet for BIMI, but make sure that you're scaling out. You always want to lock in those profits, but both look like we could run. Yeah, big move up. I was interested in this huge buy. Saw a huge buy. Interesting. Ugh. We had so much momentum in after hours coming in on INN. Kind of lost that, but we'll see if we can bounce back up from there. Any big? Yeah. Wow, that's a huge pop in after hours. I know you called that out. Nice. Yeah. I mean, nothing huge, but I mean, we do have some. We did have a $30,000 order come through. It's not really that much. There's another 30,000. Nice. Okay. Bimmy looks good right now. We did have that new 22-21 break, so again, I did pick Bimmy just because of how much volume we have compared over IINN. There we go. There's a 230 coming up on this 231 break on Bimmy. I'm gonna. Oh wow, there we go. 233. Nice. 240. All right, there we go. I'm scaling out 30% at 230. I'm scaling out 30%. No, that's a 20% gain already. So scaling out 30% on Bimmy. Wow, there's 250. Let's go. If you guys are playing this with me, congrats. There's a huge break at 253. Make sure that you're scaling out. Just sold out 30% of my portfolio at 250. There's 260 right there. Getting ready to scale out again. Wow, 264. We're back to almost all-time highs. Wow. 268. Okay, make sure that you're scaling out. Wow, that was the wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Bimmy, yep. Okay, so I have an entry at 2.20 cents. I just sold it some at 250. We have an absolute we have a beast forming in after hours. Looks like we're gonna probably start to see again. We're still not up a lot. I did sell some at 250. We did see a little bit of a pullback. But congrats if you took that with me. Wow. Okay. Nice. Got a lot of people in the Discord saying they took that call with me and scaled at 250. So, nice. Yeah, that sucks, Michael. Try to find a different broker. After hours plays, I have noticed we can really pop off. Again, if you are in here, I'm just gonna say this. I did decide today to do. We are 3 for 3 on the day trades today. A 30%. We got another winner after hours. We did make an 8%. This is gonna be the last day trade I do on for free. I am gonna start moving over to Patreon. It is $10 a month. So if you are interested, that is an option. Please make sure you're scaling out. Please, please, please. Like, I had someone who was up 100% yesterday and they didn't scale out at all and are down. You make this fun, bro. I've never spent this much time. Thanks, I appreciate it. It gets exciting when your stocks start to rip. Whoa! Yo, who called this? Sam, geez. If you got shares, Sam, congrats. It's a huge move. Wow. Big orders coming through as well. All right, cool. This is where I'm at, though. I need to head out for the day. Again, I sold some up here in 250s. Wish we would see some more continuation. I still think we can. Wasn't obviously the biggest play. I mean, we did go $2 to 260, so that is a big chunk of change if you did sell at 260. I still think we'll have some upside here. I need to go. So if you guys have any questions, let me know. If you guys are done for... See you tomorrow. Trade under from 21st. Okay. I didn't trade under PD2 2K form 25. Okay, gotcha. Ryan took 200 shares at Bimmy at 2.9, sold at 260. Nice. 50 cents. Wow. Is that wait. It's a lot of money. Nice. Congrats. I think it's like $100. Congrats. Yeah, congrats to everyone. Again, I don't know what we're going to do after hours. We could continue to fall, but we did get that big spike. I think that if we do fall below 220, I'm going to scale out rest, and we already did. Unfortunately, I didn't sell that much. I did scale some out. We'll see. We did reset that 2 level right there. We might see bull step in. I'm probably going to sell rest here just because I have to go. Thank you, Janelle and Charlotte. I appreciate it. Again, this thing could go after hours, but I am gonna I'm waiting for 2:15. All right, cool. Got that out. Still think we could see some upside, but yeah, thanks for the advice. Yeah, you're welcome for the advice. Or was it? I don't know if it's advice. Very small trade. Yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't keep it up after hours. I still think we could see a bounce. We could see a bounce here. I wish I would have sold more at the top. That was kind of a rough. If you guys did join the Patreon, I will invite you guys after this. I'm going to go take a shower. I will make sure you guys are invited to that. Still got some room to run after hours here on Bimmy if you're holding at 220. We do see some big buys coming right here. Nice. We pushed up about 220. Anyways, yep, you guys are welcome. Make sure you guys join the Discord. Follow as usual. I will see you guys tomorrow, and I'll be on Discord. I'll probably be watching Bimmy in the shower. I am holding a few shares, but I did sell some out there at 215 and then 250. So obviously not one of the best trades, but a trade is money. So fantastic. All right, guys. I will talk to you guys